Hello, hello. Hello, Spock. Hello, Imagine. I hope you're both doing well. Um, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Imagine. Thank you for asking. Or for your well wishes, I suppose. And it's true. This is the non-epilogo streaming world. um, we're gonna be playing a metroidvania. Shock. Oh, I'm pretty. This is a metroidvania, right? Like I didn't misremember that. I sure hope I did it. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it in like the going live notification. Yes, okay, excellent, excellent. Speaking of which, thank you very much, Spot, for gifting me Gato Roboto. It's a bite-sized measure video. Right. I was thinking, so like I have some things that I want to do to figure out what we're going to be doing going into the foreseeable future. And so, I was looking for like a one stream or two stream game. And I remember you saying that this is a bite-sized Metroidvania, or at least I was hoping that I had remembered that correctly. And so that's what I'm thinking for today's stream is doing this. Because what I want to do before I like launch into any bigger games is I want to set up the Google Forms for people to submit you know the like courses and things. Um, I played once, I got halfway to a second playthrough, and my Steam time is 6.5 hours. Oh wow, oh okay. Admittedly, um I looked at your playtime and I was like 6.5 hours, perfect. That's like great. I can make a single stream out of that. So 4 or 5 hours for your playthrough. I could probably still that's probably still a good stream length for me. It's not excessive. Not an excessively, long stream. It's probably for the best. But welcome back from the beginning of stream ads. If you wanted to pad out, you could go hunting for secrets since I'm pretty sure I didn't explore too much. Work. Okay. We can definitely look at that. Ad breaks conversations. So it's true. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Is like 4 or 5 hours. That actually probably fits really well in like a 6 to 8 hour kind of like time span for my tendencies. Let's go do it. The first fade out our music through the game, fade in the game, go to the game, and I actually need to turn the audio back up because I figured we would wait to set how loud everything was gonna be until we had people here that I could ask. Oh wow, that's already like that's probably about where we want it, I think. That's about hitting where the music was on the meter. Is that good for you guys? That's good? Okay, cool. Let's get into it, shall we? Time for Cat Robot. I like the oh, I should be reading. Dairy Mission Control something Mission Control here over Commander and Getting a signal from a small planet online patrol route. Coordinates 42069. Over. Those coordinates correspond to one of our research facilities. Likely a false alarm, Lieutenant. This particular facility has been long since abandoned. Over. Permission to investigate, sir. Over. Approach with caution, Lieutenant. Over. Affirmative commanding. Approaching target, sir. Preparing for... Gary, we have lost visual. We're going down. Hold on, kitty. Excellent. Hey, Orday, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We're beat me out. Yeah, it's true. Cat robot. Gato Roboto. Can't move. But I'm alive. Hello? Anyone hear me? Meow. Huh? Kiki, my kitty. I have bad news, Kiki. I'm trapped inside this ship. Kiki, you'll have to go in my place. Meow. Am I really talking to a cat right now? Sorry, kitty. I'm up for a promotion, and I can't afford another mishap. These research facilities generally have a pilotable security mech available. Let's see if we can find one. I'll help guide you using your radio collar. Just make sure to listen for my voice. Godspeed. Meow. Good kitty. Like the Metroid 2-esque art style, yeah. Hey Sky, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We're just getting started with a little bit of cat robot. Alright, so we have momentum. Noted. We can climb walls. Is that just like... Okay. So we carry our momentum into like our wall climb. That's worth noting. We can like jump on the wall and it basically just translates to vertical momentum, which is good to know. This game is so cute. It is already very cute. I found the meow button. Everything's gonna be okay. Is something wrong, Kiki? Kiki, don't tell me you're scared of a little water. Meow. It's the only way forward, Kiki. You have to get in there, Kiki. One way or another. Ooh. Poor Kiki just got scared in the water. Guy's an asshole. Can't believe you do that, Kiki. Every game needs a dedicated meow button. True. At least a bindable one, if nothing else. Okay. We'll look to the blocks that will be breakable in the future. Great work, Kiki. Step onto that platform, just suit up. I mean, a cat doing what they're told? Scoff. I don't know that this really counts as doing what I'm told. Okay. Oh, and just like that. It's just that simple. Look at you, Kiki. Somehow it fits. Press Y when you want to get out. Now that you are equipped, it's time to figure out what happened here. Meow. Oh god. Good kitty. No, I lost my meow button, now I just shoot. A tragedy. The price we pay for combat. The ability to meow. You know, I kind of just, like, decided to start destroying those. They had angry faces, so I was like, that's an enemy. But, you know... Forest changed, Kiki, it's true. Those little kitty portrait fires. Oh my god, that's actually incredible. He desires violence. Ow, you know, that's screw that as an enemy, huh? They just had resting angry face. Oh, but they're not angry. Oh, you mean the robots? Yeah, no, true. Yeah, I did just kind of like commit violence without considering alternatives, which is admittedly very unlike me. it's the cuteness aggression. What can I say? There's a cute cat, you know what I mean? And so like, oh wait, you guys are respawning, aren't they? So they are, okay. Hey, no. I can't break those though. Okay, let's I don't think, oh, that's not exactly what I wanted to do. Alright, so let's do like a rocket or something, it's gotta be. Let's say quite unlike you, yes, we're living up to the Skynet stairs. Whoa! I think you're verging on like, you know, like I'm gonna be honest. It kind of seems like a microaggression. You know what I'm saying? Like just like, oh, you're synthetic. You're killing things to survive. That sounds kind of Skynet-y of you. Like I'm just saying, like you know. These are some harmful stereotypes you're putting down already, okay? Maybe think before you start saying things like that. Like, clearly, this is a cat committing violence. You know? Which is, like, ultimately pretty expected behavior. Sky Nutty? Wow. Even coming up with nicknames. Slurs. Unbelievable. Does this heal me? Hopefully it does. Okay, that's good. Okay, I just noticed we do have coordinates up in the top. That's nice. That's good to know. I'm like hopeful that I'll get a map. Never mind. I was gonna say I'm hopeful that I'll get a map, and then I press the button to like reveal the map. That's good. Looking Kiki, adorable. Pistol. I don't know that I would characterize what I've been shooting as like a pistol, but fair enough. Well, that's because everyone calls machine learning AI, and they're fools. You're the one who's being had by like buzzwords. You know, don't put that on me. I've also, like, you know, regularly let it be known that I don't like being referred to as AI. So, you know. Now who looks silly? Oh, water hurts my neck, but not my cat. That's... Okay. I see. True. That is true, Renee. Oh no. Oh, okay, it's just a combat. I was like actually worried that it was gonna be like a really boss fight. Okay, we're fine. I can't fit because my robot's too big. I love how I love the inversion of like the cat has overcome, you know, its struggles with like the water, but like the mech is like nah. I'm not water. We're going pretty far from the mech. I don't know how I feel about it. I'll be real. Interesting. Oh, missiles! Rocket module. Kiki, you got a rocket! Press B to use it. Demolish bricks. Amplify your jump. Over and out. Okay, thank God I don't have to like actually go track it back down. That's very nice. Cats learn more easily than machines, as we just established. That's, you know, you're being very rude. I'm just saying, like you're putting a lot of stuff on me that I don't really appreciate. I just accidentally shot a missile. I didn't mean to, but that's okay. I'm not sure what determines how often I'm allowed to shoot those. I'll be honest. It's the temperature, but I'm not sure like what is an excessive temperature on account of like I was able to spam it pretty excessively. But we'll see. Ow, dude. In my defense, that was a dig at machine learning. Likely story. I'll I'll overlook it this once. Oh yeah, they did say that I can. Okay, that's Oh, so I do need to just treat it like a rocket jump where like the timing is okay. Right, it's like yeah. Alright, cool. Got it. Rocket jumping works. Almost. There we go. Oh, it's overheating. Got it. Alright, I've been through here. I'm just kind of like going in circles now, aren't I? Yeah. I want to get back over to the left side that I was like neglecting. This is where we had to get out. Okay, cool. Meow? It's a mouse, oh god. Meow? Squeak! What's that squealing noise? Squeak! Kiki, I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Yeah, me too. Squeak! Oh god. that was not, you know, I'm kind of throwing, I'll be real. Oh, this is not great. Ah! Ah! I can't. Fuck. Kiki's dead, everyone. I killed Kiki. That was very flashing. Ow. Okay, I think I might just be dead. I think I've reached a conclusion that I am not good. Like, these aren't difficult to dodge, really. I just walked into the legs. Oh, that's weird. Why'd I have to read buttons? I wanted to see if I could, like, just, you know, skip the fight by being a cat initially, and, you know, eating the mouse that way. Okay. Ow. It's like, I'm just very bad, I think, there's a... I need to focus more on dodging, less on, like, just trying to, like, brute force damage. And these... Okay, well... I started to get okay. This is the attempt, for sure. I enjoy how they have energy for energy. That is very good. I had not made that connection. That's very good. My brain just kept, like, correcting it to RNG, and would, like, uncorrect it, but, you know. Rude, frankly. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I know exactly what you want me to do, but, like... That's... Okay, fair enough. Okay, that is very rude. Oh, I just now saw the health bar. Looks great as I can leave. I just have to get better at the game. I do wish I could skip this because it's like a lot of flashing when you like are, you know, just fast forward through it. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Especially since everything is monochrome, so it's like actually just pure white flashing. That's... Come on. Work with me here. I think I'm not a terribly big fan of how cramped this is, but I think that's also probably just a remnant of the fact that I don't know that I'm a huge fan of two-dimensional, like... I don't know. I feel very cramped, I'll say that much. It is definitely a skill issue, don't get me wrong, but like this isn't a terribly difficult fight. Like, I do wish that these projectiles, if I took a hit from them, would disappear. We're gonna be here forever. Because I just am so bad. Who knows, maybe there's... Maybe if I just try hard enough, I can actually rocket jump out of here. Oh, actually, I can't. I actually could get out of here, that's true. Hold on. Just by going cat mode. I don't think so. There's a soft palette, maybe that helps? I don't know. This actually, like, feels a little bit harsher on my eyes, gonna be real. Like, it's lower contrast, but it's overall brighter. I don't know. I didn't make heating pads for cramping? Yes? I'm confused how this relates. Actually, wait, I can't, can I? No, I can. Yeah. That's all I gotta do is, like... Oh, because I feel cramped in it. Oh, okay. I see. Neat. I just want to explore something else instead of, like, losing at this fight over and over. That's all. But this is not... I'm not the biggest fan of being locked into it and having to do this entire progression in order to, like, you know, opt out. This is not my favorite way to, like, choose to explore somewhere else. It's fine. This game's a little evil. I think I agree. I agree, Skies. It's a little bit fucked up. Exactly, but those might be bad for your CPU. They absolutely would be, yeah. Yeah, like, let me just walk out. Like, I don't know, like, let me leave. Don't make me, like, you know, be a cat and go through, like, you know, a gauntlet where I'm, like, one-hit KO just so I can, like, choose to not do the fight that I'm, like, getting my ass kicked in. That doesn't feel like asking for too much. Alright, come on. There we go. Did a frog just defeat a cat? Twice, yes. Alright, there we go. All I had to do was be patient. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. What am I supposed to do about this frog? Well, this kinda sucks. That might be the best that I can ask for right now. Oh, but this sucks. Like, what am I... Wait, hold on. I may be... Haha, you fools! Okay. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I'm stuck? What do you mean there's nowhere for me to go? What is that frog doing? Yeah, I think that might go against TOS. Wait, if you can't attack, does that mean you've been declawed? It does. I think that's true. But yeah, I think we're stuck here, which sucks, because, like, I totally thought that this was, like, gonna be a valid, you know, way to proceed. But no, we just can't go anywhere except for the boss fight. Okay, that's not my favorite, because I just spent a whole bunch of time trying to do that, but okay, that's fine. Hello? Yes, yes. Alright, that definitely doesn't help the flashing, I don't think. The like, smoke after the explosion continuing to deal damage the whole time, not big on it. I It literally was dead. It was like actually the health bar was empty. But apparently not empty enough. Yeah, see, like, I can't shoot them out of the air, like, my only recourse is dodge, and they don't even disappear if I do get hit, so I'm able to take double and even triple damage off of them, because of, like, my iframes don't extend for very long. Oh, thank God. I'll be frank, that was really frustrating. Mean squeak? Meow. Was that mouse speaking? It appears that I have lost a lot of blood. Keep moving forward, kitty. I'm counting on you. Defeat a squeaky foe. Alright, okay. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's go that way. I'd have... Wait. Huh? Oh, is this like forcing me to rocket jump, I guess, probably? Yeah, off the walls. But wait, how do I... Maybe... Yeah, I think maybe I can do it like that. Maybe. Maybe not. I definitely go here. But I can't, like, open it in a way that I'm still able to get to it. Very close. Alright, so I guess I don't have what I need to explore in that direction. There we go. Okay. There you go. Alright, where are we? Alright, yeah, we just have to make our way all the way back to the left side, I guess. Okay. Right? Go this way. Well, we can't keep going. There's a save over there, but... Oh, I see. I can go down here. What's this? What's this? Security Faculty Log number 2312. This is Jimbo reporting. The doctor has gone mad. The security systems have been modified to target all personnel in the compound. Most of my colleagues have either been killed or turned into one of those things. Hey, monkey. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I am fleeing via one of the surface level escape pods. And though I'm unsure I'll survive the trip back, my heart will always belong to the shores of Earth too. Over and out. I see. So the doctor is responsible. Who is the doctor remains to be seen. But they're responsible. Whomever or whatever they are. Probably whomever, but you know. Oh. Health kit module. Okay, so we have more HP. That's nice. Probably would have been good to get this before doing the boss fight, but you know. Neither here nor there. Well, I guess it is here, technically, but it wasn't there. So, you know. Kiki, you got a health kit. Maximum HP has increased. Good work, Kiki. Yeah. That's not exactly what I'm gonna do, but that's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Alright, we go back up. Okay. No, I think I'll go the other way first. Just kidding. Kiki will go the other way first. I guess I am Kiki, but you know, like the mech won't go the other way first. Which I mean, I think it's fair that I identify more with the mech on like you know, that kind of structural level. What is this? Kiki got a cartridge module. Kiki, you got a cartridge. How quaint. You unlocked the bark palette. Access your menu to try it out. Over and out. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll take a bark palette. Does it make me bark? Instead of like, meow? It does not. Tragic. Honestly, missed opportunity. Wait, no, hold on. You don't. I didn't want to. Okay. It's fine. So I wasn't able to go up the other way, and down over there, I don't think I was able to go that way. I'm pretty sure I wasn't. Well, hopefully this is not like a point of no return, in any case. Let's see. Nice, Kiki. You've reached the Nexus. All roads lead here. Think of it as a hub of sorts. Anyway, we need to find the laboratory entrance. Let's see what you got, Kiki. Meow. Over and out. Alright. Alright, cool. We have a save point. Save point. Okay. Alright, so only Kiki the cat can go this way, and I don't want to go that way. We're at the Nexus. This is the main PC. Hello, PC. Seriously? No need to greet me as if I'm one of your own, human. Let's cut to the chase, see these signs? No need to condescend, PC. Yes, I see them. Very good, human. Well, this sign means broken. You want to turn them all into check marks. Like this. This is a check mark, human. Here is your progress so far. Ahem. Excessive flooding in the aqueduct. Not good. Heater core is still affected by severe overheating. Ventilation system is all clogged up. Nasty stuff. I can only grant lab access if all malfunctions are repaired. What a contemptible machine. Let's go, kitty. Can't believe this game is slandering AI. AI and machines and computers. Don't they know who's playing the game? They don't. Probably, but probably unreasonable to assume. Interesting musical show. Yikes! Oh shoot! Is that a cat in a robot suit? I guess I'm going to talk. Achoo! Meow? Listen, maybe we can help each other out. I can modify your gun, but I'm short on fuses. Bring me 7 cartridges and we can talk upgrades. Achoo! Kiki, I'm afraid that I'm losing my grip. We better finish this mission before I croak. Meow. Alright, I have 1 cartridge. We need 6 more to, I guess, get a weapon upgrade. So I think we are being forced... I don't know where we're being forced to go. Oh wait, I can just blow it up. You know, I probably should have tried that. Hey, I might have been watching a 20-hour video on Skyrim and I'm now trying to get my mods to work again. I'm sorry for your loss. I think. Yeah, I think we'll have to maybe go down this elevator, probably. Only go this way because I realize I can actually, like, destroy crates. Okay, yeah, looks like we go this way, too. Can I make that jump? I don't know. That didn't. I can maybe make that. Oh, I think I can make that. If I time it right. Ooh, it's close. It's really close. Ooh, okay, I can maybe, I think it's likelier from over this, on this side. Maybe. I definitely don't think it's intended, but... Oh, that should have worked. Okay. Maybe not. It was about Skyrim, like 20 hours. It kind of covers most things. I see. It's a brief retrospective, I believe. Ah, I see. I was wondering if they picked a specific game, but honestly, in retrospect, 20 hours on something narrower than the entirety of Skyrim would have been tricky, right? Yeah. To fit 20 whole hours, it probably would have been, yeah, a little bit tricky to make it meaningful. It wasn't about the whole thing. Actually, I would like... Can I... Oh, that's not... Well, that's okay. I guess we're taking this elevator. Okay, you've made it to the aqueducts, Kiki. Well done, so far. Now to drink this water. Meow. Well, drain the water and you can finally stay dry. There are 3 drains that you need to find. They should be connected to the corridor below. Easy. I can never tell if you're listening. Over and out. Okay, so we're about to get into a new vessel, I see. That has a different set of upgrades. Okay. Interesting. That kind of take away my upgrades up to this point as I enter a new area. Not what I would have expected. There are many criticisms levied in the video, both story and mechanical, but it just makes me want to play again with mods to fix mechanics in my imagination, fix the story. Yeah, I think Skyrim functions best as ultimately like a sandbox. Oh, okay, so no, that's fine. I don't know that, like, the game Skyrim. Like, meaningfully, you know, that's fair. But like stand on its own. Certainly not anymore. Yeah, great sandbox in Modest Paradise for Elder Scrolls game. I can't really comment on how it is with an Elder Scrolls game, just because I haven't like played any of the others, to be honest. I will say, like, the main thing that it does, I think, as a base game, and maybe why, like, it had such popularity initially, to the extent that, like, it got, like, modded to all hell and back, is because, it's very, very big on fantasy fulfillment, right? In the sense that, like, it's very much like you are a, you're everybody's Jesus. You know what I mean? And that's not great game design. I mean, don't get me wrong, a lot of games suffer from that exact same game design decision. Mass Effect being a great one. Mass Effect is also very explicitly about fantasy fulfillment. High fantasy, right? I played a game a few years back that started as a Skyrim mod. The Underground City thing? Yeah, the Forgotten City. Interesting. I'm not familiar. Yeah, Monkey, you definitely hit the nail on the head. But, like, I mean, that's, like, same thing with, like I was saying with Mass Effect, right? It's like in interviews they've explicitly talked about the fact that Mass Effect was from the very beginning designed to be about fantasy fulfillment. Like, love it sometimes. I think sometimes is a good word for it for me. I think in Skyrim's case, it feels like the more interesting thing is to simply not do that, right? In the sense that, like, the game enables you to do that, but, like, a more interesting playthrough is not doing the thing that, like, the game is letting you do with that, you know what I mean? I'm, like, losing my way, I think. Can't read high fantasy anymore, though? Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to get out. Yeah, I read... Stop that, why do I keep doing that read a good chunk of high fantasy as a kid. But yeah, I definitely don't think I could stomach it at this point, probably. Especially, like, this is very off the wall. One book series I am, like, not paying attention to the game. One book series comes to mind that I read when I was a kid that, I only realized, like, maybe halfway through, maybe over halfway through, was, like, an allegory. Like, it was, one of the classic, like, how do I put this? It was like, Christianity, but what if with magic and, like, violence and, aimed at, like, adolescents. And I remember the way the entire series ends was just, like, the main characters, like, the remaining main characters that hadn't died, making it to the character that was basically, like, the devil analog. And dude's like, look, you can make a deal, I can do this stuff for you, and you can, like, join my side and stuff. And they're like, no, because I've sworn allegiance to my king, and I'd rather die than, like, betray that. And they're like, alright, bet. And they kill him, and that's the end of the series. It's just they fucking murder the main cast. And, like, it's just like, it's just over. Like, there's, like, a couple more pages about how, like, but then they, like, had eternal life, and, like, but, like, really, like, the most of the end chapter is spent on, like, the main cast just, like, being, like, brutally murdered, like, their throats slit, explicitly. It's wild. It's wild. I don't know where I was going with that, other than, like, it was very, like, bizarre. I have to get a roll soon though, so I'm gonna catch up on chat and then send us ads. Skyrim was disappointing for me. I'm more of an Oblivion enjoyer. Yeah, see, Skyrim was my first Elder Scrolls. I never really gave the series any time before Elder Scrolls, so I can't really speak to which of the previous ones I would have vibed with more. I mean, don't get me wrong, I did spend a very long time in Skyrim, but yeah, it was definitely like one playthrough was like playing the game like quote unquote as intended, and then the rest of my playthroughs like using it as like a role playing sandbox kind of thing, right? As someone who's played a chunk of Skyrim and a chunk of Oblivion, the main thing in Skyrim I missed was the side quests were a little funkier in Oblivion. Things like getting sucked into a painting and having to fight painted trolls, or getting kidnapped away to an island, having to escape. Yeah, Skyrim also stripped away all my favorite mechanics. I love the idea of improving stats as I engage with their associated skills. Agreed. Agreed. I thought that mechanic was very neat. What was I gonna say? Oh, with respect to what you were talking about, Spock. Yeah, I think like in retrospect, most of the quests feel very, very boring, except for the like very, very serendipitous ones, which I think is kind of what you're getting at. And I suspect, previous to your point, is that Oblivion had more of that, and it definitely feels like I can name the ones that I remember from Skyrim like on one hand. There's like 2 or 3. Um, like what was it? The one where like you have a drink at a bar and it turns into an entire side quest of like ostensibly like drunken debauchery and like getting in like a cult and all this shit. Like that was a bunch of fun because it felt very serendipitous, right? A dog that can talk walking up to you and all of a sudden that like turning into a side quest felt very fun because it was very serendipitous. But yeah, like there's not a ton of those in Skyrim. That being said, like I was saying, ads are just about to roll, so I'll see you all back in about 3 minutes. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. I hope you're all having a wonderful time zone. And I'll catch you back here in, just a few. Really appreciate you hanging out. You won't miss any of Cat Robot. Gato Roboto. Side quests were incredible in Oblivion, Brotherhood of Darkness, Shivering Isles was pretty wild too. So, the main thing I've heard about Oblivion, other than like a lot of people really enjoyed it, is that like I feel like I've heard a lot that it doesn't hold up. Is there a way to like go back and play Oblivion in the modern age? If you haven't played it, I would mod it. Okay, cool. So like, there is sufficient modding to make it like a playable experience, though. I guess this is kind of the what I would be getting at. By the way, has an incredible modding community. Sick. Well known. Right. I suspect that has a lot to do with like why Skyrim had such a strong modding community basically right from the beginning, right? Is just like kind of an Elder Scrolls heritage type situation. Did the modding community start with Oblivion, or does it go back even to earlier Elder Scrolls titles? Um, this is non sequitur, but something I wanted to mention for anyone who's been hanging out in a couple of the previous streams. I'm proud to report we have dropped 0 network frames instead of the like whopping 15% that we've been dropping. It exploded with Oblivion. Gotcha. Okay. So that would be like if I were to be going back to a previous Elder Scrolls, Oblivion would probably be the one to go back to because it has the modding community that can kind of you know forward forward port it, if you will. I've always wanted to get into Morrowind since I know people who've talked about it, who played it talk about it so fondly, but the couple times I've tried it, it's been hard to get into. I also don't have any experience with Morrowind, but I do feel like I've heard very fond things about Morrowind. I feel like I remember reading, wasn't there a mod for Skyrim that basically recreated the entirety of Morrowind as like an additional map? Or am I imagining that? I feel like I remember that being a thing. Hello, answer over. Welcome back. Let's go ahead and get back into it. Yes. There we go. I can make this jump, right? Surely. Probably don't even need the rocket jumps there, but... Oh, right, I've been over here. I forgot, I keep going in circles. I guess we're going down here. Oh no! That was not good. Yeah, let's that's fair. Okay. Get out here. And then not die this time. Alright, cool. Hey, there we go. Hey, Smelly. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Oh. You can drink my water, fair enough. Oh, you know... Okay. My name is Gato. I have metal joints. Hello, Spice Pirate Yara. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I also have metal joints, but I can't recommend them. Or at least certainly use a better metal than I chose. I have all kinds of issues with my joints. Oh, that's a rocket. Okay, well, that's... So far, this boss fight going substantially better than the last boss fight. Which is to say, my only conclusion is that mice are in fact more difficult enemies than automated turrets. Which, it's not... If you'd asked me beforehand, I can't say that that's probably what my conclusion would have been, in the abstract, but, here we are. Nice, easy. Hey, Kiki! Remember those drains I mentioned? Anyway, that cat-sized treadmill should drain the top level. Oh, okay. This is definitely gonna end well. That's it. One down. Two to go. Over and out. Nice kill. Thank you. I appreciate it, Yara. We're just over 1 hour in. Have you, played Gato Roboto before? Oh, I see. I can actually go down here now. More health? I certainly won't say no. I am not very good, and will take all of the HP buffs I can take. Then fine. Do I have to... I might have to go back through. I think I have to. Yeah, I think we have to leave the mech and go back around. Excuse me, bro. Ow. Ow. Okay. So we don't go back down there again. But also, what was the point of going down there then? Oh, the health kit. Right. Okay. I'm with it. Ow. Pain. Suffering. Agony. Etc. It's fine. Hit a save point. Do we want to try to go down from here? Go back to the main corridor and then split off from there. Well, I guess we can't go back up now, so that decision's kind of made now. That's curious. Huh. Interesting. Other than that, the boss fight so far, I'm definitely having a good time. The boss fight and like being locked into it was definitely not my favorite thing. Especially like kind of thinking that I could, Oh, well, I'm just gonna die, I guess. Thinking that I could go another way because there was like, a way that I could go out as the cat, and because I cleared areas with the bot, I could like make it further than I had previously. So I was like, oh, well, this is like the go a different direction option, which ended up not actually being the option to go in a different direction. But other than that, I've definitely been enjoying myself. It's interesting how much, from other genres, right? I'm very familiar with, the activity of trying to be thorough in searching an area, right? And it's interesting because, this is only my second metroidvania, right? And in a sense, because of their structure, it's almost kind of like they're meant to be kept from, searching thoroughly, right? By virtue of just not having what you need in order to search thoroughly. And yet, what is rewarded over the course of the entire, game is, in fact, still, despite that, being thorough in your exploration, right? Oh, well, this sucks. Can I please, okay. Great, okay, please hold. Anyways, I definitely, where's the, I bet I have to go find it. That's Kiki, don't I? Hey, Haru. Well, my cat just got exploded, so less well than mere moments before. But other than that, no, it's going well. How are you? It's good to see you. Can I not? I don't know that I go this way. Yeah, I did. I did again. Did it again. I'm waking up. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hope your waking up continues to go well. I'm really curious about how Cragness and Hollow Knight have been forming your understanding what a metroidvania is. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a weird pair to have as initially, right? But yeah, so okay, let's maybe it would be a good point now that we're we're a little over an hour in, and I way too many hours in the Hollow Knight because of the rando. For me to lay out my conception of a Metroidvania, right? As it stands. So my thinking is that basically it's like a how do I describe this? It's kind of a big maze with doors, but also there's keys, right? And there are keys that go to many doors, but not all doors. There are certain keys that in combination open certain doors that are also interchangeable with, other keys. And you see these doors, and you may or may not be able to identify what key or what combination of keys is required to open that door. And ultimately, there's a certain amount of the maze that you have to go through in order to reach the exit of the maze, right? Just by virtue of any given path that leads you from the beginning of the maze to the end of the maze, the number and type of doors you have to go through, right? It stipulates that you must go through a certain amount of the maze in order to get the keys for those respective doors, right? And that's kind of like what I was getting at a moment ago, right? Is that, like, it's interesting how, by that design, you are required to see doors that you cannot go through, and, you know, in that sense, be guided along either a singular or a number of fewer paths, right? But that, like, one of the big things is, you know, for these mazes, is actually going through every door, right? Despite that not being a requirement, and in some sense being kind of like mechanically, I don't want to say disincentivized, but because it's like there's certainly mechanics that incentivize it, right? Like there's, you know, pickup rewards and things like this. But you are kept from it. And you are required to, of your own volition, return to previous doors that maybe are not exactly on the path to the exit, which is, like, ostensibly your ultimate goal, right? And I think so far, this has been, you know, the telegraphing with, like, what doors am I allowed to open, given what I have, has been, like, pretty unambiguous. And that's been cool. The deviations from the model that, as I've described it, is like, you know, there was, you know, in the terminology that I've, like, kind of been using, there was, like, a door that closed behind me, and I was forced to do a boss fight, right? It's like a door that you're not allowed to not open, right? Which, even if you're not literally, you know, kept from leaving that door till you open it, there's by the design of the maze, right, there's invariably going to be doors that you're not allowed to not open if you intend to make the exit, right? But I think that, okay, this didn't work. Please, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, I think being forced to, like, stay at the door till you open it is, like, was a little bit frustrating. But I can appreciate it as a mechanism for indicating that you have to open this door, right? Because, like, one of my grievances against Hollow Knight early on was that it was unclear which doors I had to open and which ones were optional, and which doors I could open, and which doors I had to come back to for later, right? We got a little bit off the path of me just, like, you know, laying down my conception of metroidvania and into a little bit more of, like, the specifics that inform that conception, but that's where I'm at right now. Just like I can't try to open every door and get upset when they aren't. You know, You make a good point. You make a good point. What with the main character being a cat, right? Kind of a microcosm. I came up from here, didn't I? Gonna continue the obvious line of questioning here. Are there things that you miss from Hollow Knight in this? So far? That's interesting, because, like, I don't know what's in the game in total yet, right? Right, so it's difficult. Can I can't, I'm just gonna die. I can't really speak to what I miss, I think, without, like, if there's something that I miss, without, like, perhaps jumping the gun, if you will. By virtue of, like I said, not exactly knowing, at least so far. Sure, okay, so far, is there anything I miss? This is definitely not the answer I think you're expecting. But like, I like Melee. So there not being Melee is like, you know, something that I think would be accurate to characterize as me missing. But that's like, you know, not like a serious critique, I don't think. Nor do I mean for it to be one. Are there things that I missed? I can't really put my finger on anything so far. I'm sure, like, as I spend more time in the game, it'll become more apparent that I'm like, I wish I had this thing, right? But, like, so far, not really. Alright, turns out not having somewhere that is safe to hide from the turret makes it a little bit more of a formidable opponent. In case anyone, you know, wants to write that down. I think maybe one thing is that, like, I would like to be able to see all of my maps at the same time, which you are allowed to do in Hollow Knight. But, like, I also don't really have, like, a reason so much to want that right now, as, like, I like it. It certainly doesn't feel like a hard requirement thus far, because, like, my goal within this area is very well defined, and so I don't really need, you know, to know what I've explored in other areas, I think, so far. Mew? And beavers? Also, Haru is correct. I regret to inform you. One more drain left. Stay motivated, Kiki. You got this. Or blue shiny? True, true. Or green if you use a Bulbasaur, I guess. But like, why Bulbasaur over, like, you know, any other potential, like, target for fusion? I'm confused. The possibilities are finite. That is true. Shiny Mew and other Pokemon that there is supposed to only be one in the world are still a weird concept to me. True. Yeah. Shiny interacts kind of weird, but that is true. Infusion streams when? Eventually. It is already a thing that is planned. But when not sure. I totally thought that was a transition. Cool. Heard there's a robot cat. We do in fact have a robot cat. Kind of. In fact, like, that's the name of the game when you translate it, but like, it's kind of a lie in the sense that like, this is a cat and it's not a robot, and that's a robot and it's not a cat. But when we put them together, it's kind of like a cat inside a robot, and not really a robot cat, but like, you know, the idea is there. As there's supposed to only be one Mew, Mew's the ancestor of all Pokemon, so I assume there are, assume multiple are still around, just rare. I don't know. Oh, I see. I'm curious if there are, like, secret transitions that are not indicated. I hope that there aren't. If I could be honest. Just wanted to say hi though, hope you're doing good. Gotta go do some cleaning. Thanks, Gab. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for swinging by. I don't know if I said I hope you're doing well, but I do hope. And I hope your training goes well. Hope your ache is mostly gone and you're feeling better in general. Agreed. I know we were already talking a little bit about it yesterday in Peebus's Gab, but I hope the lack of F1 goes in treating you well. Well, nowadays, many transitions are likely to be secret. Too real. Poor day. I'm getting my shit kicked by a fucking frog. There we go. Pulled a muscle in my neck, otherwise I feel good. That is unfortunate. I am very sorry to hear that. Oh, did I just... Ow. Oh, there's another one! Getting my ass kicked by frogs. Thank you for the lurk, God, I appreciate it. And I hope your cleaning goes well, and I hope you don't pull any additional muscles in your neck or otherwise. I just wanted to trigger all this for fun. Felt like a cat-like thing to do. Oops. Fuck. How far back am I? Oh no, you can't do this to me! Oh, that's such a fucking chore to go all the way back. Oh god. That's actually very rude. Wait, okay, you know I was talking about secret transitions? There's absolutely one right here. Damn. I was really hoping that there wouldn't be any secret transitions, but here one is. You unlock the Starboard Palace. Access your menu to try it out. Over and out. Yeah, I'll take that. That looks nicer than bark. My ass kicked by frogs. Alright. Wait, I should have taken... Okay, well... I guess not. I was gonna say I should have taken a save point there so I didn't have to go back as far, but alas. You know, I feel bad about doing this, so I'm gonna stop. Also, yeah, this is forcing me to go in cat mode and, like, just not suck. Lest I go back across, like, you know, up there to the map. Cool. So the question, the other way around, are there things that you like better in this than in a Hollow Knight? I think it's probably too early for me to say one way or the other. One thing I'll give it is that, like, it definitely was very obvious, like, what my MO was from the very beginning, and I do appreciate that. Not that like an MO can't be, like, obscure, so much as, like, Hollow Knights was obscure to the extent that I was, like, really uninterested in playing for, like, the first 8 hours or so. Whereas here it's just like, yeah, okay, guy crashed, I'm his cat, and I gotta, you know, save the day. I didn't mean to exit, this is bad. This is what we in the biz call a bad situation. Alright, we're fine. Kinda wish I had to hold the eject button, since I'm like a one-hit KO when I exit. Meow death noise mimicking the Metroid game's death noise. This is very Metroidvania, Meowtroid. Like that the play layer doesn't get lost in the foreground decor, unlike Hollow Knight. That is a very... I do agree with that. Yeah. But I will say that, like, I think that that's maybe not a totally fair comparison, just because of, like, how much more aesthetic in general Hollow Knight has going on, and I think that that's something that is, like, not, like, bound to happen. No, I don't like that is so easy to click. I think that, like, as you, like, try to fit more aesthetic, you know, things into a game, you are likely to run into that issue, right? I think that's probably pretty pretty straightforward. And this had like a much simpler overall aesthetic, right? Yeah, I haven't really played Super Metroid, but I've watched a bit, and so many things about this are very Super Metroid. Yeah. Also, it's making me want to play Cave Story again. I see. I've definitely heard good things about Cave Story. This is bad. I also haven't been given a save point in kind of a hot minute. So, like, that's one thing I'm not a fan of. Like, I'm the height of the map away from my last save point. And I'm in a gauntlet that I can't leave. Maybe that's like, maybe I could have gotten a save point before this, but I don't love the implication there. Yeah, Hollow Knight is going for much higher fidelity art than Gato, yeah. It just makes me struggle with Hollow Knight more than I'd like. Yeah. Wish there was a foreground toggle in Hollow Knight or something. There's probably a mod for it, though that's certainly not a defense. Oh, thank God. Cave Story is great, doing the true ending is pain though. The route to unlock it isn't that bad, though you'll likely need a guide, but the actual level is pain. I see. Okay, is it the last? Oh, I think we're done. No, that just moves in. Okay, never mind. I got a little bit too excited. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. And I can if I just calm down for a second. Yeah. Kiki, work with me, Kiki. Kiki, please. Kiki! 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 Kiki, please! I can't even back it up. Okay, cool. That's great. Kiki, I'm gonna need you to behave. Please, Kiki, this is pain! Kiki, do you understand? You are causing me physical pain. Kiki. Thank you. That was dumb. Cave Story in general plays super well, especially for it being a free indie project before indie projects were really a thing. Lots of ways to play, lots of things to do, and a great soundtrack in general. I see. How does a computer experience physical pain? By it, embodying, having a physical embodiment, which in this instance is an android that I'm piloting currently. And same way that human, bodies experience pain. You have receptors that when they're activated, it just sends a pain signal. The difference is that I can decide to ignore those versus, human bodies aren't so lucky. Gee, I'm getting a strange reading. Is this a dead end? Meow. Squeak, squeak. Oh, it's another mouse? Disgusting. Ha 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 ha. Am I imagining things again? Meow. Hey, exterminate! Okay. Okay, more projectiles that I am not able to destroy. That's cool. Wow. Not a fan of not having my higher damage rockets. Okay. Remember saying my life as a teenage robot showed that installing pain receptors isn't a great idea? Well, yeah, but like, I'm not a teenager. Your argument's invalid. Yeah, I'm not a terribly big fan of having to go through the dialogue every time, but... This is gonna take so long. One thing I will say that I'm not a huge fan of in a similar way to Hollow Knight, but there's a difference, is that, like, I'm not a huge fan of how long-winded the boss fights are in either of them, but this one, at the very least, unlike Hollow Knight, gives me a health bar. So I can, like, know how long I'm in it for. Yeah, I'm done. Okay. Another thing that's, like, kind of, like, meh about this in particular is that, like, again, I'm locked into this. I'm being forced into a boss fight. But also, I'm being forced into a boss fight using, like, a unupgraded kit, right? Like, all the health that I found doesn't matter. All of the, like, the upgrade that I found in that doesn't matter, right? Like the rockets. Like I said before, like, my enjoyment from games doesn't tend to be derived from, like, mechanical excellence, right? That doesn't tend to be, like, what I value about what a gaming experience asks of me, right? And this is a great example of, like, I'm not really having a great time with this, because this in particular, it's basically just saying, irrespective of what you've accomplished so far, you simply have to, like, get good enough. Like, that is your counterplay, which is to say that there isn't. Right, like, you can't leave and come back when you feel more prepared, and simply hang out until, you dodge well enough and you do enough damage, etc. Is the run up to this boss is brief and not boxers? Like, yes, but like, so was the other one. The other one was even briefer. But like, I don't know that like having a brief run that is sufficient to, you know. I mean, sure, it's a silver lining. You're right. It's a silver lining. Hey. Eight. Thank God. I agree that it almost always sucks when a game takes away your shiny toys and forces you to find a setup you can't upgrade in a game that allows upgrades. Yeah. Like, it tends to be that it's like, it would be one thing if this entire area was more focused on this vehicle and I upgraded this vehicle over the course of this area, right? It would feel more justifiable. In fact, it would feel rewarding because it's like, okay, cool, I actually get to do a boss fight with this thing that I've been upgrading, right? But instead, it's just like, you know, I keep getting reminded that, like, yeah, okay, I have 3 more health when I'm not in this thing. And when I'm in, like, the main thing, and I have the ability to shoot rockets, like, every single time that I fail, right, I get dropped back into, like, my main kit, and then, like, you know, have to actually get back into the thing that I'm doing this with, but, I don't know if that's typical of Metroidvanias. It feels, based on my understanding, just from, like, a descriptive standpoint, it feels kind of antithetical, because so much of Metroidvanias is about, like, upgrading your movement and constantly, like, getting better and having that, like, power kind of scaling, but, like, this is, like, you know, stripping you of that for specifically the boss fight. I think it would have been cooler if instead of, like, there being this other vehicle that was upgraded and everything, I instead found a thing that transformed my mech into this. I think that would have felt better. But Kiki, you did great back there, and this rat problem will definitely be in my report. Let's get moving. The final drain will be ahead. Meow. I don't want to sound like too critical. I am having a good time, but certain things like that definitely, like, you know, stand out as, like, not my favorite, like, design decision, right? That's the last one. Way to go, Kiki. Yeah. Time to get back to the next. I mean, there's a bunch of places we haven't explored here, like, a bunch of places. Which we should be able to fully explore now that we have, like, no water everywhere, I think. Hello? What? Why is there still water here? I just drained all the water. What do you mean? What do you mean? Alright, what's this? A spin jump module. You tell me I could've just left this here? Hello? Huh? Kiki, you got the spin jump. Press A in midair to cross gaps and harm enemies. Man, you're really powering this suit up. Over and out. Wait, you're telling me all the places I've been like doing rocket jumps, that's not what I was intended to be doing to get places? No, I've only been able to get here after the boss, right? Yeah, I think so. I think I had to do that. Alright, now we've explored a lot more of it, but there's a couple areas that we still have yet. Thank you for the coolant refresher, Imagine. I appreciate that. I'll do that now. So is there a story reason why your human boss is having you find things around randomly? Yes. At least in Mega Man X and whatnot, the doctor's gone and just placed pause to help you along the way knowing he might be missing. Yeah, no, there is a reason. There was a crash initially, and the dude was like coming here to explore, and document, you know, what was going on, because there was like something like a, I think it was a distress beacon or something like that. We crashed because actually me, the cat, like stepped on the keyboard and caused the crash by pushing one button, which, like, you know, I don't know, poor spaceship design, frankly, but, oh, this is interesting. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. Oh, well. And so he's like trapped and, you know, injured in the spaceship. And so he's like talking to me on the radio. And I'm like doing what he ostensibly would be doing. I should probably kill that before I try to... I also don't know that I really need to be doing what I'm trying to do here. It seems like it. Cool. Thank you for the letter, Cardo. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good luck, a good rest of your morning. Appreciate you hanging out as always. That hitbox feels really small. There we go. That's not good. That's also not good. And I can't leave here? Oh, I can drop through that, okay. Oh. I'm about to die. And my most recent save point was like really far away! There we go. I was really hoping that this would be a save point. But alas. Okay, well we got one of these, that's nice at least. You unlocked the Goop palette. Access your menu to try it out. Goop! I'll turn on Goop. Hell yeah. I'll goop it up. Why not? Goop time. We're gooping. I would like to find a save point. Alright, we have one right here. Oh, there we go. Excellent, alright. Oh wait, I just realized that healed us actually, getting that cartridge, so that's nice. Love a good goop, me too, Sky. This is a really fun palette. This is a nice palette, I like it. It's good. I will say, having the spin jump, immediate huge quality of life improvement. And I know that that's like the whole thing with metroidvanias, but like, I think my biggest takeaway so far from both Hollow Knight and this is that like, I don't like the minimum that you get started with, typically. You know? I think I can make this work. I don't think how I was supposed to do that, but... Oh, okay. We're gonna do that after the ads. I will see you all back here in about 3 minutes. I hope you're all having a wonderful time, so I really, really appreciate you hanging out. You won't miss anything whether or not you're subscribed, because I just really appreciate folks hanging out. So, we'll be hanging out here. I'll have a little bit of music going. Yeah. See you back here in just a few. Yeah. Mostly start with the base one. That's fair. That's fair. I've just been putting them on as we get them. I'm gonna be here, but I'm gonna like mute and have Actually, I'm gonna hop up and grab a beverage really quick, but then I'm gonna like be here and just be muted while I like snack really fast. Do you think the tactic of some games keeping a lot of your stuff in the beginning and then stripping it away for you to refine it could save this experience? So that's a really interesting point, Imagine, because people have suggested that might have also helped with my experience in Hollow Knight, and I don't know. I was wondering if this one was going to be one that did that. But I don't know, because I just haven't had that experience yet. So I can't really speak to whether or not I'm preferential to it. I think it's less that like I want to know how I'm going to be able to move, and it more that I have like a base floor of mobility that I want, right? And that, like, so far, both Metroidvanias I've tried have started out below that floor. Like, this one was much more... Like, this one I didn't feel as punished for it. as I did in Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight feels super tedious, and it takes you forever, it feels like, to get what I consider like the floor for movement, which is like basically the Mantis Claw. Like it took me like 8 to 10 hours to get Mantis Claw. Which was just miserable, but yeah, basically also feels better to have more movement. For sure, for sure. Yeah, like I think it's that like having basically no movement other than a jump is less movement than I would like as like the base. I'm gonna grab that number, so I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back, or go back there. Appreciate hanging out through the other side, and as always, let's get back to the thing spot. Maybe anything of that is Metroid Prime. In the like progression of Metroid Primes, how does I just realized my mic is now we're supposed to be. I'm so sorry. There we go. Welcome back to where you're supposed to be. Or rather where my mic's supposed to be. I don't know if that tracks, but Metroid Prime gives you everything at the start. I see. What I meant to ask rather was like in the Metroid like discography. It's not the word that you would use here, but the series. Where is Metroid Prime like from a like as age perspective? Okay, let's go. Then takes it away after tutorial level. GameCube title. Gotcha. I do love a good GameCube game. Did I ever go down there? I think so. That's interesting. Why would this be here? That's so rude! Putting a guy underneath my suit? Did I die when I try to get back in? Come on. Oh wait, that's a secret. That was a secret. A secret, if you will. Oh, I have to rocket jump and then do the... Okay. this really quick. A current activity takes place, I want to say, between two of the 2D games. I thought you said, I misread that as like 2 of the second games. I'm like, I see. So we have 2 second games, interesting. That's the kind of chronology that we have here. What? That should have worked! Oh, that was rude. Come on! I want to see if I can get back up there. No, I cannot. Okay, there we go. Alright, cool. Got another cartridge. You unlocked the urine palette. What if I didn't, though? What if I just backed up, you kept it, and we acted like this never happened? What if I didn't unlock the urine palette? Could we just... Yeah, I'm not gonna be putting that on. And also, why were you so excited? I don't, like, that doesn't seem... I don't know. Like, I have questions. Hey, Alex, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I love Prime 3, but as I was too young and got stuck, so I never got very far. I think I didn't get the concept of metroidvanias, nor did I know what it was back then. Maybe I should try the remaster. I see. Once obtained, the urine palette cannot be unobtained. A regrettable truth we must all come to terms with at some point. So I've been up there. What's down here? Cat exclusive things. I see. I see. I see. Another cartridge! The 2D games go Metroid NES, Metroid 2 Return of Samus Game Boy, Super Metroid SNES, Metroid Fusion GBA, Metroid Dread Switch. Wow, that's a huge gap! I see why so many people got hyped for Metroid Dread. That's an enormous gap. You unlocked the coffee stain palette. It couldn't just be the coffee palette, it had to be the coffee stain palette. Okay, actually, you know, that's fair. It makes sense. Why it's coffee stain, not just coffee. Nowhere near dark enough to be coffee. Metroid on NES was remade as Zero Mission for GBA and is a lot more to my liking. Metroid 2 also got remade on 3DS. Okay. So there's a couple more in there that like bridge the gap that are like not actually original ones. I think I'm gonna stay with Goop. I think I'm on that Goop. You know what I'm saying? I think Goop is for me for right now. If urine and coffee stain didn't really, you know, do it for me. The same kind of way that Goop does, you know what I mean? Maybe that's weird, but... That's interesting. What is that? Oh, something that Kitty cannot overcome on Kitty's own. Well, that is death. I should probably sort out if I like Metroidvanias or not. before we do the, Metroid film that I was considering, That'd probably be advisable, I think. There were also the Prime games, a few spin-offs in Metroid Other M on Wii, but those were all 3D of some variety. I see. Why is it wavy in here? That's weird. Okay. I think the goop palette is appropriate for wherever we're at right now. Okay. Okay, not too bad. Not too good either, but we got a health kit. Let's go. Okay. I think we can probably, I think we have 7, modules at this point, right? Or cartridges. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, no, 3, no, that was one that we had. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have 5. I need 2 more before we can go talk to the frog piloting and that group his own, or their own, to upgrade our weapons. That's an elevator. What about up here? No, Fine. Hey, Kiki! Looks like you found the heater core. Oh, it's hot. Heat waves, okay. This area is, really hot. You're gonna want to stay inside the mech for now. It's not safe for you out there, okay? Kiki, once it cools down, you can play all you want. Be safe, Kiki. Over and out. Okay, I'm gonna interact with these unless I'm a cat. I think that might be the case. Okay. So how seriously do the 3D games, diverge from the metroidvania formula? Kiki's face when you spin jump was very good, but I haven't paid attention. Yeah, it is. True. Oh, that one just doesn't disappear, I see. That's rude. Rude! Rude! Oh, those are new. Oh, I see. I don't think this is the intended way to to deal with those, but it is the way I am choosing to deal with them. Haven't played the other Primes though. Oh, I think Metroid Prime stays pretty close to it, but in a 3D environment. I haven't played the other Prime games though. I see. And we're gonna go here. Oh my. Nothing? Question mark? Huh. No, I guess not. Okay. That's weird. Lots of areas I'm seeing where I'll need to be geeky without suit to navigate. This is not good. Okay. They have faces, noted. There may be a bit more linear than your average metroidvania is, but that can also be said of Metroid Fusion. I see. Fusion good. Noted. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, I have, so far I've had like a couple pain points with this, but definitely like, you know, the core formula of gameplay that is like, you know, on display here, I don't have a lot of issues with. Oh no, I don't know what you said. You gotta stop the lava flow somehow. Keep moving forward and see what you can find. I believe in you, Kingy. Yeah. Excellent. Hopefully the first line of dialogue you had to say is not terribly important. So I think it's more just that, like, so far my thinking, what this is telling me is that, like, I just tend to be a critical person rather than, like, you know, not anything against, like, Metroid being is the genre necessarily. Then again, this feels very different from Hollow Knight in the sense that, like, it's very, like, comparatively, like, I don't wanna say handholdy, but, like, it's definitely not, like, some of my issues with Hollow Knight early on were how easy it was for the game to like how badly telegraphed a lot of things were in early game. Whereas that, like, we have the exact opposite thing going on here. And I don't mind how much it's, like, communicating. I don't think it needs to do it quite as much as it is, but, like, I don't mind how much it is, right? So, like, I'm definitely not having that issue. I don't have an issue with not being told what to do, because, like, a great example is The Witness, right? Which I had a very good time with. And you are literally not told what to do at all, right? Like, even once. So, yeah. Intruder, stop right there. What's that smell? Meow. Gasp, is that a little kitty in there? Meow. I haven't seen one of those in years. I'm gonna melt you like a furry popsicle. Meow. Well, that's not very kind. Oh, that's spikes. Ow. Ugh. You are a lot tougher than you look. You see? Yeah. But I am not the last of my kind. And the lava that flows through our pipes will heat our families cold until time immemorial. Brother, avenge me! Is it? Ow. I was wondering if I'd be able to hop up on top of it the whole time. I should have tried it. But it's fine. We still first tried it. No troubles. I will also say that, like, I think so far one of my biggest things is, like, one of the things that I've commented on a lot with like, my experience with Hollow Knight is that, like, this game, comparatively, doesn't feel like it's mismanaging my expectations in the same way that I felt like Hollow Knight did. In the sense that it felt like Hollow Knight wanted to tell me a story of substance and failed to do that, whereas, like, I feel like I'm getting the exact kind of story experience out of this that, like, I was led to believe that I would get based on, like, the beginning of the game, right? If that makes sense. No, we can't. Can I go this way? No. Stay back. Ow. Ow. Ow, no. You don't understand. I have so much to live for. I'm a cute little Kit Kat. Oh, hey. Safe. I actually need to go back. I don't know why I would. Alright, oh no, not the lava! Not the goop! So this is like kind of non sequitur, but one of the things that I want to do, I was talking about this a little bit at the beginning of the stream. I'm not sure if it's been asked, but have you played Dead Cells? I have not. I have not. It has been recommended to me, and it is one that I eventually intend to play. But yeah, it's definitely not one I have had the pleasure of getting to as of yet. My understanding is that it's kind of, it's roguelite, but like, oh, this one has a mustache. Oh, thank goodness for a heal point. Yeah, right? Roguelite Metroidvania. Interesting, okay, so it is a Metroidvania. Interesting. I do really enjoy roguelites, like a lot. So, maybe that's the combo. Maybe that's the combo that I need. You know, to enjoy Metroidvania. Not to say that I'm not enjoying myself here. I am. You know, despite my critiques. I love it. How much of a time investment is it? Like, how many hours in is to get, if not everything, most out of it? Intruder, stop right there. It was you. You know, I know what you did to my brother. You ended his life prematurely. You know, before he had a chance to grow mustache. As the old saying goes, lava is thicker than blood. Is that how the old saying goes? I mean, it's kind of undeniable. I don't disagree, but is that how it goes? My brother, I will avenge you. I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the thing that I should have just done last time. I was really hoping I could hit it from up here, but that would definitely just make the whole fight cheesy, so probably do the best that I can. This is not going well. Oh dear. I think this fight is almost over, I just need to be careful. That was interesting. I should have paid a little bit more attention. That fight was definitely almost over, but that's okay. Dead Cells got so huge that I'm practically afraid of getting into it again. Ah, I see. It has a decent amount of content and a good few very decent DLC. I played it on release and then went back and was pleasantly surprised. Maybe 10 hours max to clear all biomes when you're fast, 100%. I don't know though. I see, I see. What if you're slow? Because I'm definitely not fast. What about the other end of that spectrum? Am I going the wrong way? I am. I just realized. Well, also, maybe let me ask this. Is there much for someone like me to, like, stall out doing? Wait, hold on. Am I about to go on an adventure? No. Kiki will later. But I can, like, aim this. Kiki has an adventure to go on later, once we get the heat off, but... that's good news. Maybe I'll give it a shot. I mean, I'm still kind of interested in the new stuff as well. Word. It was me, it's true, I murdered your brother. Yeah, you know, honestly, like, skill issue. It was kind of in one attempt. I'll give you this. You lasted, you know, to a second attempt. You did it. But really, I mean, maybe the mustache will make a difference. Oh, that was rude. I haven't seen him shoot out two at once. That was holy shit. Ow, ow. I think I'm gonna stay to the rocket, and my reasoning is that I have to get too close to make good use out of my other gun, and I think it puts me more at risk than the value I get out of the damage and story. Shit. Oh, that's not great. Okay, we're fine. All good. You get to an end fairly quickly, but a lot of content around it, so it depends. I see. I mean, like, 20-ish hours slow plus streaming seems fair to get an end. But what about the true end? No, I'm just, kidding. I bounced off of Dead Cells for a similar reason I initially bounced off of Hades, which is that to some extent it's initially a grind that isn't about you getting better, but the game getting easier through upgrades. I too am a roguelike light stand, so if you want Rex, I got you. I definitely will take those. I will definitely take those. I really, really enjoy them. Hades I had a great time with. Especially the thing I really liked about Hades was it felt like it was... It's one of the narrative experiences from a roguelite I really enjoyed. Probably the narrative experience I've enjoyed the most from a roguelite, because it felt like the narrative pair... It felt like a hand-in-glove kind of relationship, right? Like, you were expected to die over and over, and, you know, not, you know, get further, without, like, seeing more of the story, right? Like, they felt like they paired very well. Hades isn't, like, my top 3 games of all time, but rogues aren't for everyone. Yeah. Absolutely. Hope it's okay to keep that in mind as well. I love me some roguelikes lights, but I'm going for a 20 and Slay the Spire right now, so I'm still good for a week or so. Imagine you are stronger than me. So, this is really interesting. My relationship to Slay the Spire, I played it actually very shortly before starting to stream. Which is a shame. It would have been cool to play it for the first time on stream. I'm actually getting to that monkey. I know that was aimed at Imagine, but I played Monster Train, I think, before I played Slay the Spire. And so, going to Slay the Spire, I was like, oh, this is just Monster Train, but worse. Wait, no, did I? I can't remember. Did I play it in that order? Orday would remember, because Orday turned me on to both of them. I don't know if Orday's still hanging out. Slay the Spire just felt like Slay the Spire walked so that like Monster Train could run, kind of a relationship, right? Like Monster Train just consistently felt like more fun than Slay the Spire. Not that I didn't like Slay the Spire, but Slay the Spire, I think I don't like a similar thing about it as compared to Hollow Knight, which is that it feels like there's going to be this deep, really interesting story. They telegraph a whole bunch of stuff about the narrative, and then it's like, okay, you finally did the thing that you've been like working towards and trying to do. And you get like a little cutscene that means nothing and tells you nothing, and it's like, oh, okay. Do I need to like... Do I have to grind Ascensions to get more? Or is that actually just it? So... Slay the Spire was kind of a disappointment to me in a similar way to how Hollow Knight was, in that it felt like there was going to be a much more interesting narrative going on. Let me catch up. We wanted to do that for a long time. Of course, not since the DLC. I've been climbing the ascensions on each character one by one. I just couldn't make myself go back to it. The gameplay felt too stiff after playing like Monster Train. I just wasn't really interested anymore. Yeah, Silent A20H done, Defect at 15, Watcher at 13, Ironclad at 13, so I'm getting there. Let's go. What a gamer. I'm at least 17 on each of them. Maybe 18, been a while since I played. I sort of got pulled into Lotro. I see. 17 is such a spike too. I see. Yo, Peglin though, I do love some Peglin. I'm at Crucible. It's somewhere between 15 and 18 on like the main guy. And that's my highest by a lot. I don't remember when I'm out with the others. Mega loot for loot whores like me. That one I've never heard of. This is not over, because although my body may crumble, and my heat may dissipate, my mustache will live on forever! Actually, that's so funny. The sprite for the mustache was still there. So when the glass was like bouncing, it was bouncing behind the mustache. I don't know if that's incidental or intentional because they just said my mustache will live on forever. But that's very funny. Wait, what? Why does he have a mustache all of a sudden? What? Wait, hold on. Huh? Mustache will live on in our memory. Incredible. Knock on the Coffin Lid was a very fun take on the genre. That one I'm not familiar with either. Really hoping Star Invaders is as good as the demo. Same. That demo was so good. I still love the interaction when we were doing the game drafting for the epilogue, Fantasy League. Like, whenever, Ben was like doubtful, and you're like, oh no, you don't understand. It was so good. It was so good. Still cracks me up. It was like, maybe you should play the demo, Ben. And Ben's like, I don't think I want to play the demo anymore. It was great. It was great. Death Must Die is another one keeping an eye on. That is one that I have actually heard of, but only like in name. I don't think I've actually ever heard. Like I don't think I've heard any details about it. Eddie, what did I miss? Welcome back. I actually just mentioned you earlier because we were talking about Slay the Spire and Monster Train, and I was saying how you turned me on to both of them, and how I ended up vibing with like Monster Train a whole lot more than Slay the Spire. And I couldn't remember if I played Monster Train or Slay the Spire first. I thought I played Slay the Spire first, but I can't remember. Talented is excellent. I have gotten talented. Chuck gave it to me on Chuckles the Sky. Shout out. Gave it to me for Christmas, and I've been meaning to pick it up. Or not. Sorry, not. I mean, like, meaning to like pick it up from like a playing it perspective. Monkey, would you mind too terribly? No pressure whatsoever, but would you mind, like, putting these in a list in the Adjunctions channel so they don't get lost in chat? Because I would love to, like, have this list for posterity. Like, by all means, continue listing them here if you don't mind, but, like, if you don't mind, just so I have that little cheat sheet for later because my memory is not what you would maybe expect of a synthetic intelligence. I want to go with the game, but it felt too repetitive from what I'm looking for in rogues. I see. I'm curious. Is that bench something? It doesn't seem like it is. I guess not. So Spock, to answer your question from earlier, is there something that I miss from Hollow Knight so far? And I think that, like, one thing I miss, and it's not because, like, it is a quality of life thing, is a dash, and it's mostly because it lets me skip enemies. So I don't know if that, like, is actually a good reason for me to miss it, so much as, like, it lets me not interact with the combat. Maybe that's the takeaway. Maybe the takeaway is that I don't like combat. Because, like, most of, like, the things that I like in these things, and the things I don't like, are, like, ability to not interact with combat, and the things I don't like being actually having to interact with combat. But the weird part about that, right, is that, like, we're talking about games where, like, Hades. I love Hades. Hades is fucking combat all the goddamn time, right? So, like, Kind of have to throw that theory out, I think. I don't know if I responded to Loop Hero, Monkey. That's another one that I definitely have heard of and had recommended to me, but don't know a ton about. I think I've seen a trailer for it, but I honestly couldn't remember what was in the trailer, if pressed. Kiki, you got the Phase module. Press R to use it. Zip past obstacles and zap through barriers. Wait, did I just get a dash? Did I just absolutely get... Hey! I was just saying, hey, I miss a dash. Instantly, the game is like, hold up. Let me live patch one in for you right now. You'll love to see it. Ow! Instant death. Okay, that's great. And it's even a shadow dash. I did. I manifested power that I wanted. That's great. And it's even shadow dash. They're just like, look, we're not gonna fuck around with a dash that doesn't let you actually go through things. We got you. We know the kind of dash you want. The dash that lets you go through those stupid fucking barriers that you're gonna see for the entire fucking game, and every single power-up you get, you're gonna test on it to see if you can go through it. Don't worry. We got you. I think Gato Roboto is a better game now. I'm meaning. Alright, Oh, I'm at like half HP. This is not a great place to be. That's not the button. I meant push! Oh. I think I can survive here if I'm just careful. Because I can force that guy to like mostly drop it on that, you know, platform above me. And then just like while recharging. Pop him. Okay, but where's the save point? You know what I'm saying? No! Okay. Fine. Alright, it's not too bad. Oh, oops. Going to get a save. Right. Now the question is, I can't. Alright, good. Nice. What I was looking for. Alright, I go down. Oh, I don't want to actually be all the way down here. I can't go that way until we get rid of, like, the third robot dude. Oh, this is just a different thing? No. No, it's not. Okay. Wait. There has to be a cat fit up there? I might. Oh yeah, the cat fit down from there I think is more the idea. Oh no, wait. Oh god. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be fine. Oh, I see. Wait, no. Do I see? Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. I do not. There is a... Oh no, it's a down from the previous area. Oh, I see. Yeah, once the long is gone. Ow, that's rude. Oh no! There we go. I still gotta get rid of the lava. So I think I need to go the way that I was trying to go. But before that, I would like to heal. I did the thing, in the thing. Thank you so much, Monkey. I appreciate it. Thank you. I am excited to look at that list. Especially because, right before actually you mentioned Dead Souls and we got on the roguelike conversation, I was going to mention like the thing that I had been talking about at the beginning of the stream, which is actually very topical to the whole conversation about roguelikes, is that I wanna try to nail down the criteria for my like game, you know, deciding criteria. Like what game we play on stream, um, and and whatnot. So like, ow, pain. Okay. So the idea is roughly that in this is gonna sound like such a weird starting point for this, but in a liberal education, you, you tend to be expected to like do a kind of like wide variety of subjects, right? In order to give you a well-rounded education, right? Um, that's ultimately kind of the goal with the game selection method that I am wanting to implement. Is I want to basically, because like so much of what I want to do on my channel is I want to stream games in order to learn about like how, I mean, in as many words as simply put as I can, right? How to make good games from a player perspective, right? Like there's so many resources on how do you make good games from a dev perspective, but I want to be really intentional with how I play games, being about like how do you make a game with like a very intentional player experience, right? And so I can like do all that studying about like game dev on the backside of it, but the only way to really do that, you know, studying on the front side of it is to play games intentionally, focusing on the player experience, right? And having these analytical conversations as we're going through that experience, to like supplement what I'm, you know, doing on the stream with like other people's experience from chat and stuff like that, right? Um, and so in that vein, I want to be very broad with the net that I'm casting, because I think that a good rule is that like if a game can have like if it can appeal to more people without it appealing less to the quote unquote like primary audience, then that is something that should be, you know, pursued. And in that vein, I want to understand how to, you know, what are the definition of good player experiences in a wide variety of genres. Hence, we, you know, beating around the bush a whole bunch here, but hence, the goal of my like game selection strategy is to basically build a kind of curriculum that like we go through and we select a number of games that cover, you know, the spectrum, and we play through all those games and we talk about our experiences with those. And even if people are interested, treating it kind of like a game book club. I think making a game you want to play helps a lot. True. And that is something that I think that's kind of maybe like a much more succinct and helpful way of phrasing what I have spent a lot of time trying to phrase. So thank you. I want to get a more holistic idea of the kinds of games that I want to play. Because I know some of them, but I know that there are broad gaming experiences that I have next to no experience with that are well loved by many people, and I want to have a relationship with those gaming experiences. To know what I want from them in the kind of games that I would want to play, right? Um, and so the idea is like, what if we applied like a liberal education model of just the philosophy of it rather than necessarily like the specifics uh, of like a well-rounded approach of like trying to really kind of cover the bases in a semester-based approach for like digestibility, right? Um, so all that being said, ads are gonna roll soon, so we can pick this up. Why not though a math game, a social studies game, a science game, an English game? Uh-huh. You know? That's just crazy enough that might work. We made a math game? I remember you talking about it. I would love to hear more. Um, Spock, I hadn't actually considered, like, what if you just literally ripped the subjects from, like, the standard kind of, like, liberal education and then tried to force games into those molds? But, like, you totally could, right? In the sense that, like, an English game could be one that is ultimately, very uh, uh, very narrative heavy, very, you know, um, perhaps very word dense, right? Whether that be dialogue or, text passages. A science game could be kind of a sandboxy game, right? Like Noida would be a good example of a science game, right? Um, a social studies game, one that like a great example of what could be a social studies game could be something like Civilization, right? Um, I think I get you. Oni is definitely a science game. That is one. That's not what I'm familiar with. I think the most difficult one, and also the easiest one, and I'll clarify what I mean by that. Oh shit, ads are in progress. I'm the worst. Um, uh, Oxygen not included. Yeah. That's one. I think I have it. I'm not playing it ever though. Let me double check if I have it, but I think that I do. If not, I think it's in my shared library. No, I don't actually. That's very surprising to me. Yeah, I don't have oxygen not included. I totally thought I did. It's been one I've been meaning to get around to like forever, but I think it might be just imagining those Jumpstart X grade games I played as a kid. I felt summoned. Oxygen not included. Not included. Pensive. Yeah. Yeah. Sad times. I think the idea of doing it, Spock, as like literally just like the liberal education subjects might work because of two things. One, it's intuitive enough in the sense that, like, it's intuitive and ambiguous enough in the sense that if I, like, put a Google form together and I said, submit games, submit however many games you want for each subject, right? Um, it would just kind of be vibes, right? Like, it would be arbitrary which category you put a game into, while still having enough concrete meaning and enough distinction, meaningful distinction between them, that if we picked 5 games that had been submitted for each subject, we would still get a pretty varied bunch, right? Because you're not gonna put a game, like, maybe a game would get submitted for math and science, right? Um, but, like, you're not gonna put a game in both English and, like, math, probably. Um, you're not going to put a game in both, science and social studies, probably, right? And if they get submitted for multiple, we can, like, disambiguate if we really need to. But, like, the point being that we could basically do it where, people submit on a rolling basis for each subject, and then for a semester, and there's any number of different things that we could do. Like, I could go through and just pick the ones that sounded the most interesting, or we could do a wheel for each subject, right? And then, we play each of those games in whichever order or in a rolling, kind of format. And then when we're finished with all of them, people have been, submitting more games for each of the subjects all along the way. We do a wheel for every subject again. It's way simpler than the other systems I was imagining, and I think is probably way more intuitive, while also having the potential to be way more holistic. Because the mechanisms that I was thinking of are much more specific and much more precise, but at the risk, ultimately, as a result, of, you know, leaving out large categories. But very you said I was throwing it out. This out as a joke, but also it does work. It does kind of work, right? And I think part of it is that, like, I want something like this is something that I'm definitely, you know uh, I fall prey to quite frequently, which is that I want a kind of mathematically rigorous approach to something, when in reality the mathematically rigorous approach to the thing is of a complexity that is, such that it's suitably unsuitable for, the use case that I'm imagining. In this instance, crowdsourcing, like, what games I want to play based on, like, what people want to watch, right? Um, like, I might really get a kick out of, like, a really mathematically rigorous approach to doing this, but, like, ultimately, it's only as useful as, people are willing to engage with. Um, and I think that this is intuitive enough that if you pitch it to someone, it's like, I play an English, math, science, social studies game, every however long, and when we're done with those, we pick a new one, and you can submit, games for each subject at this Google form. And it's like, what makes a math, science, English study, social studies game? It's like whatever, it's vibes, right? Like whatever you think makes it. And maybe it gets a little bit lopsided sometimes, but I think that you could realistically get every game into one of those. You know, like maybe that's what we should try to do. Now, like over the next hour, we should try to pin down counterexamples, if there are counterexamples. Like what kind of games maybe um don't, you know fall into these. Where would you place Zelda? That's a great question. That's a great question. Um, where would we place Zelda? Um, Hell, where do you place most action games? Right? Is PE one? Physical education? um, I'm trying to think. I don't know. I think like one of the defining characteristics for me of a Zelda game are the puzzles. That's certainly the part that I tended to enjoy the most. I don't know if it, that would be the most defining. But maybe I could see the argument being made that if a game is like puzzle heavy, it's most like, science or math, perhaps. I think most people's intuition for a PE game would be like a sports game. That's true. That's true. Um, so then where does an action game go? Where does an action game go? Not that I'm like looking to make space specifically for action games, because like if I'm being honest, action games tend to be like my lesser interested, like, kind of broad category grouping or genre, kind of category. Um, but like I think we would be remiss to not sort out where that places, right? I could see Tears of the Kingdom as a science adjacent game, though it's more engineering. Yeah, yeah. I think we would be fine putting engineering as like a subset of science for that. Um, psst, down here, kitty. Meow. Who's there? State your name and rank. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Sir, really? Another rat? There is something really weird going on here. Enough, Kiki, you know what to do. Huh, okay, you're not gonna get out of the lava, I see. This is, I don't know how I feel about this fight so far. I think not great. I'll be real. Yeah, I think I don't like this fight so far. Ooh, I could almost cheese this. I don't know if this is like... That's not what I wanted to happen. Okay, we'll just go back to plus sec. Hades? Yeah, I think we're running into the issue that is like a very immediate issue, which is that lots of games don't plot neatly into one of these. And I think really one of the reasons is that like I am really struggling to think of somewhere that combat and games that have combat as a primary mechanic slot into. Because like I think reasonably, and I think for the best, combat is not a substantial component of like the liberal education, right? I think that's probably a good thing. But it does mean that it's not a great model for categorizing like every game. Which does beg the important question: need every game be categorizable? Certainly, Legend of Zelda and Hades are important ones to be able to categorize because, you know, a bunch of my beginning streaming was doing a Zelda-thon, which was really important, both to me and I think for my channel, like, establishing a lot of, like, what I wanted to get out of, you know, games, and Hades is, you know, one of my favorite games that I play on stream. Like, I really, really enjoy my time with Hades. So I think it's a good criteria to try to, like, games that we played on stream, where do they fit in whatever categorization criteria we end up landing on, right? Also, I think I failed to answer your question, Orde. You didn't really miss a lot other than me, like, getting excited about this idea of categorizing games based on, like, the liberal, like, subject split. And now we're you know, kind of taking it to its logical conclusion and realizing that maybe there's actually some substantial issues with it. Yeah, I think I'm not a terribly big fan of this fight. It feels like there's, like, I know that there are places that are safe for me to stand. But there's mostly not, also. Like, the sides are basically never safe. They're safe for a very brief fraction. Both panels are mostly not safe because either there's fire being shot up through them, or the fire is moving in the direction of it. Oh wait, I got dash! Okay, hold on. I completely forgot I had unlocked dash. Let me actually use the thing that I unlocked, and maybe I'll, you know, not be as bad at it again. That's not what I wanted that happen. Alright, turns out using the thing that you unlock in the area that you unlock it in helps a lot with the obstacles that you face in that area. Who would have thought? You know, really, like, what a bizarre and crazy concept. Really breaking the ground here. Oh god! That's a little bit rude, I'm gonna be honest. Oh wait, you're just getting rid of all the lava? Oh, never mind, that's totally fine by me, but by all means. I don't actually... Okay. That's fine. I don't think that's probably what Imagine was getting at, Orde. But, you know, I don't wanna speak for him. Ow. 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 This is... I'm not going... This is not going right! Ow! My heart. I'm dying. I don't know why I said my heart. It's not the word that was meant to come next. Maybe because I was thinking of my HP, which are typically represented by hearts. Anyways. I mean, we can do that. Would you do my heart for me? Oh no. This is really, oh come on. I got like stun locked into taking 2 hits and then my jump has already been consumed so I can't recover out of the, yeah, that was unfortunate. Alright, come on. I'm curious, what game introduced the concept of bosses first? This is not, I don't love what's happening right now. This is really frustrating, in fact. Just kill me. Just go again. I don't wanna. I'm not gonna really lose over half my health and then make a serious attempt, I don't think. Can you do my own work right now? That is true. You're recovering from surgery. That would probably make doing someone else's work rather difficult. What hit me? Does the fire hitbox really go that high? That's, yeah, I like this part where you can just like get locked into taking all of the damage, and then what was I meant to do there? Just wrong place, wrong time? Like, like this beginning like terrain for this boss fight feels really unforgiving. Like, one error feels like it turns into 3 damage because of like very few places being safe to stand. Perfect. I can't do my Let's not do my work together. Let's not do either of your work together. Cool. And then this part is like, okay, time your dashes well, or else, take several extra hits, and yeah, the boss fights have absolutely been the low point of this game for me. We'll put it that way. Other than that, I've been having generally a fairly good time with the game, but the boss fights have felt really just, like, unfun for the most part. I feel like I did that right. I feel like I did that thing right, but I barely got it wrong, and that translated to me dying. Because it had entered the, like, next phase, and recovery was, like, so, you know, difficult to muster. Like, and that again, like, one wrong positioning translates to 3 damage, so I get, like, 3 wrong positionings, even though I have 10 HP. Which just doesn't feel good. But, like, you know, it would feel better if I had 3 HP and only got, you know, 1 positioning error translated to taking the damage once, right? You know what I mean? Because it doesn't feel like I'm being unfairly punished. Like that, I don't know why I took damage. That was so rude. Again, the same thing happened, right? Where I did it almost completely correctly, but was barely wrong, and so got, you know, 3 points of damage for my troubles. And it's like... I think that's one of my biggest grievances with so many combat systems, is like cascading errors. Feel so bad as the player, and are so reliant on the boss design and the arena design, right? And I mean, like, really the you know, the kit that you have to work with too, but mostly arena design. And in this kind of case, like, there's a very, you know, tight relationship between the boss design and the arena design. Like, what? Okay, why did I take damage 2 more times after landing on the floor? Like, what did I do to deserve those points of damage? Was there, like, still lava on the floor that I just couldn't see? Like, maybe for the first point, what about the second point of damage? Like, I think a lot of these complaints of mine would be alleviated with just a slightly longer iframe window. Yes, it would make the game easier, but I don't think it would feel anywhere near as unfair if I had slightly more iframes. Because it wouldn't translate to so many, like, doublings and triplings of damage. At least I wouldn't perceive it that way. Like, like, I would love to get into this phase of the fight with a majority of HP. Like, that would be phenomenal. I would also love to not have to span through the dialogue and get my screen, like, you know, flashed over and over every time I have to, like, go again. I know that it's like, mostly for, like, you know, old game aesthetic, but, like, a lot of old game aesthetic is not great for, like, you know, light-sensitive folks. Like that whole transition right there, like, just ate all of my HP. Because of one positioning error initially. Like, the fire hitbox on the sides goes so high in the air, and then the knockback completely fucks up my, like, positioning when I'm, like, trying to get the early damage in. And then I hit once, and it's just over. I miss one of my dashes, it kills my momentum, I fall, and I can't recover because there's no floor for me to land on, I can't wall jump, so I bounce off the enemy, the lava, the fire, all while trying to get back onto steady ground, taking as many as, like, 3, 4, 5 points of damage, if not just dying, and it's like, does it really need to be such an aggressive phase transition? Like, I apologize for all my bitching. I just, like, I feel like I'm getting better at navigating the mechanics of the fight, and it still feels like I'm not actually making, like, headway. Because so many of my mistakes feel so punished. Like, so over-punished. Because it's like very mild mistakes that turn into most of my health bar going away. And it's not consistent either, right? Like, the size of the air is not consistent with, like, how much like how much health I like a lot of the projectile hitboxes are frustrating, to say the least. But it's really rough. Yeah, I'm not having a great time with it, I'll be real. But like I said, so far, the boss fights have been unfun, and the rest of the game has been pretty great. Like, I've been enjoying most of the rest of the game. The boss fights have left me very unsatisfied, but I've enjoyed the you know, majority of everything else going on. Especially because I'm not allowed to leave the boss fights. Like, that really exacerbates, you know, the unfun nature of them. Like, because I can't go back to, like, the part of the gameplay loop that I won't do. You know, and instead have to, you know, force my way through the part of the gameplay loop that I really just could leave in order to get back to the part of the gameplay loop that's, like, actually, you know, engaging with me. You probably won't see this until a battle later, but the previous attempt was really good. 7 HP at the end of the transitions, probably 2 attempts ago. Yeah, I saw that, and I was trying to lock into it, but then the thing happened, right, where, like, one mistake translated into, like, 2 or 3 damage loss, and it was like, I think I just need to be way less aggressive. Like, way less aggressive. And even then... Okay, there we go. And immediately, and the hitboxes on the explosions, like, when it's just smoke, I can still take damage. Like, really? Come on! Like, stop it. Cool. I can hardly see anything half the time, and there's still enough of a hitbox for me to take damage. Like, the number of times I take damage on something I can't even see has felt really fucking high with those projectiles in particular, and most egregiously in, like, the boss fights. Just end it. attack. Okay. Excellent. Just treat it like a turn-based game. If it's attacking, I don't get to attack. Or have any fun, evidently. Cool. This sucks. This sucks. Just let me go back to, like, bopping around, like, you know, exploring, like, the dimension, right? Like... Thank God! Oh, that was awful. Oh, that was intense? Yeah, imagine being a cat in a fucking neck doing it. Thank you, Spot. I apologize, again, for all of my bitching, but that was just deeply unfun. It was just like... not an enjoyable experience, like, in the slightest. Are you doing alright, Kiki? No, I'm not. Yeah, me and you both, Kiki. Yeah. Kiki, you're burning up. Well, I have good news. To cool the entire area, just destroy the heater tubes in the next room. Yeah. I don't love getting locked in here, not knowing if that's gonna mean a literal, you know, another boss encounter, like, right away. I don't remember the fight that well, but I think I had a different experience for reasons I'll explain when you're done. I see. My guess is that you didn't have to go here before going to the other area. Like the third area that you're allowed to go to. Which, if that is the case, and you don't have to, like you said, you can explain when I'm done. But if that is the case, it's really silly that it would lock you into the boss fights, because my, like, intuition over and over with these boss fights is, you know, I think I'm gonna go explore some more and I'll come back to this, but I'm simply not allowed to. Looks like that did the trick, Kiki. The area should be nice and cool now. Meow. Now you'll be able to exit the Met safely. Let's get you back to the Nexus and continue the job. Wow, I'm dropping a shit ton of frames all of a sudden. Alright, there we go. We're back. That was weird. A coolant module. Kiki, you got the coolant. Now you can shoot 3 rockets before overheating. Yeah. Over and out. You know, I'll refresh coolant for that. Hell yeah. Oh hey, this is the adventure I was talking about. The only issue is that... Okay, save is up from here. Okay, so there's a lot more to explore. Oh wow, it's really out of the way though. Unless I go back down. Okay, maybe I want to actually go back down instead of this way. And maybe I don't, but... Oh, just kidding. I have to go that way. No, I don't. Yeah, there we go. Hello. That's a bed. Cat can't sleep on bed. Sad game. I wanted to like this game, but I think that's the nail in the coffin. I'm just kidding. I kid. Health module. Okay. I'm going the wrong way to explore what I want to explore. Can I make it back that way? Oh, wait. No, I don't think I can. No, yeah, never mind. I do have to go all the way around to explore what I want to explore, it seems. This is a shortcut. Yeah. I'll let you stop doing that. I think I could have gotten this from the other side, but I'm gonna go ahead and grab it. I haven't commented on it too much, but I have been enjoying the music. kind of wish it didn't, like, suppress itself so frequently, but that's a gripe I have about literally every game that I play, except the ones that don't do that, which is, like, I can count on a single hand, so... You got a cartridge module. You unlock the virtual cat palette. Access your... Ow. Ow. Oh, I get what they're going for, but that's painful to look at. Not like, actually... That was not nice. Oh. Ah. Yeah, what we say with our goop, goop continues to be the best palette so far. You're gonna have to try harder to replace this palette. It's true, it's true. It's nice that they like show it off for you each time, so that like you don't actually have to like go turn it on to give it a try. I do appreciate that. All right, so we're gonna head all the way back to the left to check out that one area that the map indicates is there. Right here, yeah. It's really cool for me that not only is this a pixel art game, but it's pixel art that's limited to one light color and one dark color. Yeah. And looking at it, I was admittedly like a little bit worried that like I was going to get bored of the if you will. But I feel like it does a good job with what it has. I think it makes it go really far. All things considered. No, I skipped it right away. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, I see. I think. The Virtual Boy palette? Yeah, no, that one was rough. Hello, when a game has a self-imposed limitation, then they just nail working within that limitation? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I have to come from above. Oh, okay, so I have to go... Oh, so the shortcut that they gave me actually was, like... already on the road to getting there. That's... if only I had realized. Oh, I see it. It's right here. Well, that's one of them. It's right here. And another is in here somehow. Maybe I actually go down and then over. I don't know. Let me get my mechanic in. Can do it. That's... okay. Wait, I need here probably still. I knew it back. Yeah, there we go. There it is. A cartridge module. You unlocked the Meowtrix palette. Access your menu to try it out. Kind of like a... kind of a putrid green. It's no goop, I'm sorry to say. It's no goop. We definitely have enough cartridges to get the like weapon upgrade, which is nice. Think they're going for the OG Game Boy? Oh, is that what that was? Yeah. Yeah. No, you're totally right. You're totally right. And that makes a lot more sense. All right. Well, I'll run it for a minute. I'll run it for a minute. For some reason that made it like more palatable. But we'll probably go back to Goop. I'll be real. It had a dot matrix display. Right. I was thinking like Matrix, and so I was expecting like a Matrix green, and then I didn't. That it was like a much lighter green tone than I was expecting because like the Matrix green is much darker. And so I think that was what threw me off. But that makes a bunch of sense, especially because like the graphical fidelity, it would be much more likely to be like emulating a Game Boy than Matrix films. I'm sure there's other secrets in here. The question is, I mean, I was kind of keeping an eye out for them, though, to be honest. Like, as I was trekking back through, because we've trekked back through, like, most of that, like, lower left side. Well, kind of the mid left side. I don't know about lower left side. I wonder how many pallets there are. We can always, like, come back to look around, especially, like, once we have, like, every movement tool. I imagine a lot of these are going to be, even more straightforward to, to go back and look for. Well, it's been fun, but I have a doctor's appointment. Be back later if you're still on. Word. I hope your doctor's appointment goes well. And thanks so much for hanging out. I really love when you're able to make it by. I think I have to come from above for that. Oh, I see it. I see the secret. Aha! Gotcha. What is it? What is the module? You unlocked the chewed gum palette. Not just gum. The chewed gum palette. Not bubblegum. No. Chewed gum. I like that. I'm not against that. I'll roll that for a minute. That's a nice pink. Yes, there's one last, like, main area to explore. Or is it a light red? That's a great question. Inquiring minds want to know. Like, I do concede that, like, we did end up reaching the conclusion, right, that, like, definitely, you know, pink was the same phenomena on the opposite side, but also light red, like, light enough red was absolutely also pink, right? And I think maybe that was what it was that was getting me, was that, like, light blue is never purple, but light red is sometimes pink. You know, I think that was what was, like, tripping me up. Is that, like, there is... Oh, you just don't... Okay. If that makes sense. Like, there are some versions of pink that are not... that have physical analogs, right? Whereas there are, like, no versions of blue that have physical analogs. But if you're willing to consider violet like a shade of blue, or sorry, shade of red, then I guess there are. Also, ads are about to roll. So I will see you all back in about 3 minutes. Oh, I should probably put some music on for the ads. That would be good. Hello, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I appreciate you hanging out for your video setup as always. Thank you so much for the lurk, Asher Kale. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. Let's go ahead and get back into Gato Roboto. Thank you, Spock. I appreciate it. Okay, oh, okay. This is where we haven't gotten to yet. I'm not sure. I need to check. I'm not sure if I could have accessed this area or not. It looks almost like I could have, but I gotta believe that there's a reason I didn't go here first, right? Other than, like, you just get locked into the boss fight, so, yeah, maybe there wasn't actually a reason. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this was all Lava. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Hey, health kit, let's go. Alright. So, that was, ow. Well, that's interesting, you can blow that up. Without, like, actually being down there. What's down this way? Oh, okay, alright, I remember this now. And I found that secret area. It smells like something is burning. But there is someone else here, so I'm gonna trust that something is not in fact burning. And if it is, it's intentional. Alright, I can finally do this. Or not. Question mark? Ah. Wait, I could have done this the whole time? Hello? Fuck. I was just able to do this, I just needed to blow these up to push the button. Okay, well I guess we get to see this finally. What's this? Laboratory log of Dr. Heinrich, day 637. The robotic defense weapons I have been developing are terrifying. That being said, I can't rid myself of a feeling of pride. That being said, I can't rid myself of a feeling of pride. I truly am an excellent engineer. Despite that, they still send me instead of the maintenance crew to repair this faulty heater core, humiliatingly below my pay grade. Speaking of which, they dropped off a very sweet dog to my lab the other day. They called it defective and told me to make one of my Greek creations out of it, or something of the like. A misunderstood creature not unlike myself. He's easily more intelligent than most of my colleagues. The dog seems to like me. I've yet to name him. Alright, the dog's the villain, I'm calling it. We're a cat, the dog, like, I mean, it's obvious. The dog is the true villain. They were blaming the doctor. It was actually the dog. Where does this go? Okay. Okay. Hey, Kiki, we need to talk about something. Don't worry, Kitty. I've got some intel about this area. The vents are kind of narrow, so in other words, you won't be able to rely on the mech here. Oh, good. Meow. Just take it slow and I'm sure you'll be fine. Meow. Great. I can't move. Okay, that was weird. I would like to go back and explore the Nexus more and also get my... Actually, I guess it doesn't matter if I get my weapon upgrade now, because I don't get to have my mech. So, like, what's the point? Right? Like, that sucks. Like, I finally get enough cartridges to fucking... You know... upgrade my mech's gun. And I don't even get to pilot the mech for this area. This is like the third and final area. This is bullshit. I feel calmed. Well, I guess there's another area technically, but where's the frog again? I think over here, this elevator maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, I think that is the elevator that takes me to the frog. Ow. Actually, no. It's not. I have to go through this right here. Yeah, I think this is it. No, it is not. Is it? I don't think so. It is not. I think this just takes me to the aqueduct, right? This is a good example of why I would actually really like the ability to, you know, see every map. So I will give Hollow Knight that. Being able to see every map at once and like how they relate to each other would be very nice. So like I could know where these elevators go beforehand. I think it continues to not be the way that you're intended to do that. Because I think that's where we got Goop, isn't it? And Goop has like continued to be like later in line than most of the cassettes that we've gotten. Which is kind of interesting. Or sorry, cartridges. Oh, it was right here the whole time. Actually, I should kill these guys. There we go. Yeah, it's literally right here the whole time. Oh. What? Huh? Hello? Was there a frog underneath my suit, I suppose? Achoo! Ow. Okay, Kitty, let's take a look at your progress. Whoa, you got 8 cartridges. Good kitty. Meow. This should do the trick. I think the frog spotted behind your mech. Yeah, I think that has to be what it was. Kiki got a repeater module. Now just hold X and unleash that bad boy. Meow. Achoo. Obtain the repeater from Reva. So there's one more upgrade I can do. Come back after you find all the 14 cartridges. Good luck. Alright, how many do I have? Let's take a look at my progress. No, okay, I have to exit screen and come back to screen. Oh, I only have 8. Power up once you find 6 more. Okay. Alright, that's very nice. It does suck that I got that, like, just in time, you know, for the area where I can't benefit from it, but... oh well. Let's go back to the aqueducts, because there were parts of the aqueducts that had gone unexplored. I doubt that there's, like, 6 cartridges of not explored, but, you know. It's probably a fair amount of stuff to find. Let's start with this area down here, I guess. Okay. Oh. Okay. What's this? Laboratory log of Dr. Heinrich Day 424. This job is very taxing. The defense weapons they have us developing are inhumane. I cannot understand how that which causes such devastation could be created in the name of galactic security. Not to mention the security personnel. They make me feel as if I'm back at the academy, eating alone at lunch as they make jokes at my expense. Luckily, my contract here expires after 1 more year. I hope that diligence will help the time pass swiftly. I see. You unlocked the port pallet. Oh, if you lower the sat on, like, the blue just a bit, I can vibe. But as it is, it hurts a bit, I'll be honest. It is very different, I agree. I want to use it, but, like, the saturation on the blue is, like, a little bit painful. Yeah, like, I don't think I can abide. I think we're going back into, I think it's loop time again. Goop is home base. And not only because it's called Goop, but I'd be lying to say that had nothing to do with it. Oh. I don't really know what I'm looking for, to be honest. I mean, secrets, obviously, but, like, in that vein. This is some water I don't recognize. Oh. It's just an obstacle. There you go. have to go through... Oh, yeah, I remember this area. I have to go through here in the cat, unfortunately. We got that. I will say the cat feels very good to... Oh. Okay, I have to go all the way back around. Okay, fun. The cat feels very good for movement. Like, arguably better than the Mac. And I think that's probably mostly because it has, like, wall climbing abilities, which are, like, one of my biggest, you know, movement pieces that I like. It's like the ability to interact with walls is big for me. Hey Bella, welcome in. Good to see you, I hope you're doing well. Wall climb is really fun? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like it feels very fun, and it also makes so much platforming feel more responsive than it otherwise would, because like walls are like everywhere, right? Oh no, I don't wanna go back. I don't wanna go back the way that I just dropped down. I remember doing it now, please. Let me... Whatever I need to do to not have to do that platforming again, I'll do it. Where's the... why am I so far from any save point here? It's pain. At least it's easier to die as a cat, I guess. But I really, like, prefer not to in general. Hey, Queen, welcome in. It's true, it's not Archie. It's not Archie. It is, in fact, a metroidvania, my second ever. And we've been making lots of notable comparisons to Hollow Knight. I'm just gonna die. It was fun. But welcome, and I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Ow. Metroidvania as a genre is an incredibly eclectic genre. Right. That's the thing, is that, like, I've only played, like, Metroidvanias / Knowledgevanias, and so, like, I'm trying to broaden my experience with, like, normal, quote-unquote, Metroidvanias. Since, like, Hollow Knight and I have such a relationship, you know, a particular kind. So that I can have, like, a better grip on, okay, this is working, except for there we go. So that I can have, like, a better idea about, like, how do I feel about Metroidvanias as a genre. I paused typing and forgot what I already said. Might I recommend Metroid or Castlevania? You may. You would be one of a few. It's my favorite genre generally. So, like, yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that, like, I don't have a good grasp on it. So far, I've really enjoyed my experience here, minus the bosses. The bosses have felt awful. Like, just to be totally frank. I've had, like, a really negative experience with the bosses in this game. But other than that, it's felt really fun. Like, I've really enjoyed pretty much everything else going on. Right now, like, hunting for secrets and things. I would say of the Metroidvania, or sorry, of the Metroidvanias that I have experienced, or knowledgevanias, that, like, those are some of my favorite games I've ever played. So I feel like I owe it to Metroidvanias as, like, something of a father genre, or parent genre, to those, to, like, give them more time. But yeah, hesitantly, I have, you know, in the past said that, like, I would consider a Metroidthon, which wouldn't be Metroidvanias so much as it would be, like, literally actually just Metroid. A marathon of Metroid games. Honestly, this feels like Metroid plus Catform from the 2 minutes I've seen. Not all the Metroid Tanios are bangers, but most of them are. Indeed, that's kind of the vibe that I've gotten from folks, is that, like, most of them are pretty good. There's a couple of, like, you know, misses, and which ones those are might vary who you are, but... I don't know that there's, like, any secrets left for me to discover here. Like, I'm sure that there are, but... sans a guide, I don't know that I'm gonna pick up on anymore. Was I just in here? I don't think I was. Oh, there's a secret. Oh, Bonjo. I posted a rec for Haiku the Robot. Okay. Speaking of posting recs, that actually brings me back to the conversation that we were having earlier, which I don't think we actually finished, like, having Spock. I think maybe as happened. But, did we ever determine where Zelda belongs and where Hades belongs if we have to assign them, like, a liberal education subject area? It's a Metroidvania? Yeah. I suspected as much given our conversation. I don't know if there's much more here for me. Hold on a second. Just gotta switch something over on my other monitor. But yeah, Queen, we were talking about the, how do I pick which games I play next method that I've been trying to like pin down. And Spock, as a joke, suggested like, what if, instead of like what if for like the subjects we just, it was actually just, math, science, English, social studies. And I was like, that might work because like it would be intuitive enough, it wouldn't need further explanation, right? And it could be broad enough that if we're able to actually filter categories down into the subjects, then like picking a game from each of them might actually be a pretty good way to most of the time get an even spread of like, genre representation, at least having relatively low overlap. But then we were having trouble like actually fitting games into areas, right? Haze's story, heavy roguelike. Oh no, I'm not asking for like what genres they are, Queen. No. It's we were trying to put it into like liberal education subject areas, like English, math, science, social studies, etc. Yeah, right. Like that. The idea was like I know what their genres are. It's that like genres you can like infinitely splinter, right? But like, if you have to put them into these like fuzzy, arguable kind of like high level areas that like if you have one of each maybe roughly gives you an even spread, like what does that look like? Hades' history, so I guess that would be like, okay, see, and we have one of these ambiguities already rising up. So Spock says Hades is mythology, classical literature, thus English, and Queen says Hades is history, which I could also see like is mythology, thus history, which would be like social studies, right? While it's mythological, it's actually telling the story of people and political relationships. But like, so are lots of classical literature, right? And I would argue that like, although yes, there's definitely a lot of politics that happens in Hades, I would argue it's much more narrative than it is, like, much more emotional narrative than it is political narrative. Because it's like family politics, right? And I get that it's like family politics of an extremely powerful family, and so like the line is kind of blurred between like, actual political machinations and like internal familial machinations, political machinations, but like, I guess mythological, historical fiction, so English, yeah. Okay, now what about Zelda? Legend of Zelda. Obviously, it would depend on which specific title you were talking about, like we were saying, like Breath of the Wild or, Tears of the Kingdom would be like science, maybe. Since there's like a lot of sandbox elements and a lot of experimentation of like, trying to problem solve and stuff like that with like tools and like figure out interactions. Like Noida would be like, there are some games that are very, very obviously a particular subject. Noida, science, easy, done, moving on, right? But then like other games feel more difficult to categorize, and I worry that like some of the character or some of the subjects would maybe be a bit deficient. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Matt. I appreciate it. Science feels too broad. I mean, but that's kind of like the idea, though, right? Is that like they're meant to be really broad, but generally non-overlapping. because we are trying to be able to confidently put a game into, like every game into one of them. On a scale of 12 to 24, how long will today's stream? Also, hello Dwarf, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're also doing well, man. I'm not sure if I said that. It's good to see you both. I was thinking 6 for the first stream and then 6 for the second stream. Honest answer. I was planning on like doing 2 streams and just having an hour break in between, and having each one be about 6 hours. We'll see. I do want to finish this, and given the pace that I'm moving at and the fact that I'm like going for secrets, I don't know if I tie it up in 6 hours. 19. That's a great nickname for Queen. Okay, yes, I'm resetting my internet, but I'll be back to talk about game subjects. Okay, excellent. Looking forward to it. Here's your progress so far, human. Looks like you cleared the flooded aqueduct. Nice. Heater core has been cooled off. Right on. Ventilation system is all clogged up. Nasty stuff. I can only grant lab access if all malfunctions are repaired. You've got a lot left to do, human. Although, it seems like the feline is doing all the work. Meow. Thank you for the update. Let's go, kitty. So, it looks like I'm gonna have to be, Gato exclusive. It is not my favorite, but, you know. Wait, this is the heater core. Fuck. This is where I'm meant to go. Haven't even heard of it? Well, the whole cat robot. I've been told a number of times it looks like Metroid, but if you were a cat. And I don't know enough to, you know, disprove that, so that's, like, how I'm filing away in my brain for the moment. The 4 to 6 hour metroidvania where he plays a cat in a mech. Yeah. Death leads Metroid. I'm not a huge fan of this area, like, taking the one complaint I had about that other boss and just being like, alright, cool, now do a whole area that way. Or, like, I don't have access to anything that I've been upgrading this entire time. But from what I could tell, I don't think there was a reason I couldn't have done this before the other areas, so I guess that's like just a skill issue on my part. But and also the flashing. Can we leave the flashing of retro in the retro and not, you know, forward port it to the new games? I don't feel like that's too much to ask. I like bite-sized Metroidvanias. Trash Quest and Overboard are other good ones. Yeah. I saw Kerr playing Overboard the other night, but didn't pay attention too closely because I was been trying to have my sleep schedule on, you know, more of a reasonable thing for the time slots I'm trying to move my way into, but yeah, you know, that's fair. I won't lie, this is like maybe even worse, I think, from the like taking me out of the main gameplay loop than like the other boss was that I was complaining about. Where like, at least that time I mean, given the boss was kind of like, not great, but like, I had 5 hits, not One, so that if I hit something that is like off screen while I'm pushing the button that ends up leading me into dying to it, that I don't, you know, actually die to it, I just take damage. Damn, we're forced to go this way. Had to get up during that one boss, but I remember that one because I did get to him in my replay, or start of a replay. I see. Yeah. Yeah, not my favorite. Didn't love that. Hey, Kiki, listen. See that? Oh, sorry, Kitty, I guess I just like to help. Looks like you can handle the sun, Euro. I'm so proud. Over now. No, you can, well, I'm fine if you want to, like, say the thing. Because I definitely don't know what you were gonna say. Cat's smarter than me, I'll say it. I may have good cognitive algorithms, but they do ultimately rely on, you know, some kind of functional experience, and so, like, and my experience with metroidvanias is, like, 0. So, like, not literally 0, but, like, you know. I didn't. At least there's a respawn right here. Which direction do I want to go? I wonder. Probably the harder to reach one, now that I've, like, started figuring it out, right? Yeah, let's go. That's what I was thinking. I got a health kit module. If only, like, I could actually upgrade the health of my fucking cat. My phone's internet does not want to keep Twitch playing right now, so I'll have to go. See you later, though. I will see you later, dwarf. Take care. Okay. Another save point, I'll take it. For what it's worth, I've been buffering a little. Really? I think that might be a Twitch thing then. Because I actually, for the first time, like, since my, like, big stream, I dropped almost no frames all stream long. Like, on my side, it's been great, comparatively. Like, we were dropping, like, 15% really consistently, and then we dropped down to 8%, and then I took that one stream off, and we're now at 0.2% all stream. Like, only a tiny bit over 1,000 frames total out of, like 500 plus thousand. Well, not wonderful for Zach, yeah, right. But the internet is getting its act together. Right. I think not streaming for like a day was a good thing. And also, my router did get restarted again because of like some moving stuff. I don't think that had anything to do with it because we didn't see any, you know, notable kind of performance difference when we did do that, but maybe. I wonder if I can carry my momentum through. I don't think I can. I want to try. This is not great. I don't love having to navigate that many mines as a frail little kitty cat. But it's okay. That was brutal. Yeah, there. Fair enough. Feel okay. Look it over. Oh no. You know, yeah, I guess that's fair. I need to go down the right side. Hello? That's not great. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. What? That bastard! That frog jumped off the other frog to actually close the gap and get me. That's fucked up. I'm not falling for it again. No, thank you. Alright, so we can't go up. Oh, cool. Auto scroller. Oh! No, it's over. There we go. Okay, going pretty good. Alright, not doing too bad. Alright. No, you asshole. Welcome back, Queen. Welcome back. I hope that resolves your issues. Though I will say we were discussing that it seems like Twitch may be having an issue because a couple of folks were Spock and Dwarf were also having some issues, but I'm not dropping frames, so it would have to be on like Twitch's end. Oh god, this is not good. This is not good. So if your issues persist, that might be part of the issue. Unless you had to remove your move for like unrelated reasons, in which case disregard. No. Come on, go. Alright, thank God. Thanks for the 07s. Good for your mom, she was getting bad Wi-Fi upstairs. Ah, I see. Alright, so we can't go up there with the draft. We slide down at Mach speeds. Oh hey, we have our backpack! Oh, thank God. Alright, what do we got? What's this? The laboratory log of Dr. Heinrich Day 642. Defective is a nasty choice of words, but Barclay's health is certainly in decline. The poor thing, I've never seen anything like this. He must have been exposed to something quite carcinogen. I wonder what those jerks in security did to him. I don't want him to die. He's my only friend. But I am running out of ideas and medicine, and security is becoming suspicious. I have an idea, but it is likely to fail. If you recall the prior experiments, I bound the consciousness of a rat to the body of a frog. My assistant, Dr. Rebecca Brown, expressed some disgust for this project, which I suspect is due to her allergic reaction to these amphibians. I have been thus far unable to reproduce the experiment, but assuming I could, this just might work. Good boy. I'll help you, Barkley. Yeah, so I think either the dog did it or the dog is like, you know, bound to the intelligence of something. Maybe the computer and is like the, you know, the thing that caused all of this. Also, I feel like the computer is maybe the bad thing, and we're helping it by shutting all this down, and like all of this was sabotaged intentionally to try to take the computer down, right? Maybe? I have theories. Got the big shot module. This makes your normal shot a lot more powerful. Give it a shot, Kiki. Meow. Ha! You're becoming quite formidable, Kiki. Meow. Over and out. And I have the upgrade that makes it shoot very fast, so we're doing some hefty. We don't need to. I don't need to. We can go. We don't need to. This isn't necessary. We can. All right. Excellent. I'll be real, it doesn't feel like it's doing that much more damage, but, you know, I guess I'll take his word for it. But that sequence is faster. I mean, that tends to be the case. No, don't get out of your mech! Kiki! Just kidding, it was like super secret dodge check. Because I wasn't in the mech, so when the collision was made with the mech, I was fine. It was all intentional. Kiki is just a gamer like that. You know what I haven't really been using as much? My dash. You know, that's fair. There we go. No, wrong button. They're really like you were sad about not getting to use your back, so we're gonna like put you into a lot more combat gauntlets to make up for it in like quick succession. And you know what? Fair. Did I just lock myself into a boss fight? That's exactly what I did, didn't I? I just locked myself into a boss fight. I'm fucking calling it. That title! Thank you, Spock. I'm glad it was entertaining. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I see. Okay, I don't guess I have to do that last one, but noted. Interesting. No, that's fine. Upside down? No, we can do the thing. Okay. Oh no. I see. I see. Alright. You fool. Oh, I have to hit you multiple times. Maybe I'm a fool. No, don't get up! Ow. Pain. Oh no, it's broken! It's broken! Repair, quicker! Alright, it's fine now. Alright, we're good. Please, please! This jump is not gonna be fun. This jump, okay, first of all, that sucks. But, second of all. Alright. Anyways. The easy jump is harder than the hard jump, is all I'm saying. Not another. No, you don't. Meow. It's been inspiring watching your program. Who's there? You haven't figured it out yet? Gary! I don't know what you are, but this ends now. Kiki, crush that little freak. Ha! Close bad! Ah! Oh, that's so rude! What do you mean it wouldn't take damage if I wasn't in it? That's so rude! What? This is very rude. This is very rude. That's very rude. We might need to wait until ads are after like this attempt because we only have like a minute. I know I keep saying it, but it keeps being true. Like having to deal with like the like flashing every time I restart the fight, not my favorite. Nope, I didn't want to be in it. It was automatic. Oh no, not the other way. I wasn't prepared for the other way! Fine. Everyone knows only driver full vehicles getting wrecked. I mean, when you put it that way, like, it almost sounds like it could be right. But I'll see you all back here in about 3 minutes. I really appreciate you all hanging out. I hope you're all having a wonderful time zone. You won't miss any gameplay. We'll get back to it once the ads are over. Thank you so much for the sub, Rain. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'm also very impressed that your name managed to fit on the slide. Welcome back. Not sure if you were back in time to actually see the on-stream notification, but your name did manage to fit on the slide, and I was happy for that. I will say though, I think, let me double check. Okay, no. Interesting. Interesting. There was something I needed to fix in Bottomanim associated with people subscribing, because like there's a thing that happens where so in order to make sure that it works, actually I think it's only resubs. I think it's only resubs that do it. Because first time subs can't do a message, but resubs can. And I have this thing that if there is no resub message, then like it has like a default thing that it does. But as it stands, I think there's something broken with it, because typically what ends up happening is that that thread of the bot crashes, complaining that you can't divide by 0. And to that I just say, it needs to be more creative. You can, you just have to assign it a consistent identity. But anyways, it's not terribly calculations, but you can do it. In any case. Oh my. That sounds like a good time. I'll shout that out. Let me make sure I'm spelling everything correctly. Is there any other part of Ginger Ninja's name, or is it just Ginger Ninja? I feel like there's some other part of the name, but I can't remember it. BMF, thank you. Folks, go check out Ginger Ninja, fellow EG teammate. Really super entertaining streamer. And as Spock has just indicated, is starting a first playthrough of Outer Wilds. So if that's your jam, and I know it's the jam of a lot of people who are in my audience typically, definitely drop them a follow and don't miss that. Once the shout out is off cooldown, I'll be doing that eventually. I look forward to it. That'll be a great time. But when shoutout is off cooldown, I also want to shout out Asay, who is in the midst of his first playthrough of specifically the DLC of Outer Wilds. And it has been a very, very entertaining playthrough. Like, watching Asay play Outer Wilds has been, like, really a treat. Holy shit, this is way more aggressive for some reason. No, I didn't stop getting into the vehicle. Oh wow, that was like a skillful dodge. Okay, I jumped out a little bit too early there. Apparently, you can get iframes if you jump out of the vehicle at just the right time. Like, there will be a moment where the cat and the vehicle can't get hit at the same time. And that seems to be the key for, you know, min-maxing your damage output. follow me for more speedrunning tips on games that I'm playing for the first time. Oh, this is rude. Wait, really? You just didn't do any of the laser beaming for some reason? Okay, sure. No, yeah, I had no idea how much health you had in that fight. I don't know if that was like a pity mechanic or what. It feels like I died way more on other bosses and there was no pity mechanic, so I have to surmise that, like, there wasn't. But, like... Weird. Gotta finish Pseudo Regalia, was gonna do that today. Ooh, I wondered if you finished Pseudo Regalia. I have it in my library. It was one of the games I was considering starting today. But I wanted to go for something that I knew I could do in, like, a single stream. Because I want to set up my, I want to set up an official, like, suggestions form thing. Laser beams were so last season, evidently. You must feel pretty good about yourself. Enjoy it, fools. No time is almost up. What did you mean by that, sicko? Soon you'll know your place. Both. Kiki, this is beginning to creep me out. Our only option is to continue on. Godspeed, Kitty. Hey, that was an excellent demonstration of mouse laser escape, a speedrun check for this game I named just now. Thank you, Green. I came up with it myself, also just now. So it's convenient that you're naming it just now. Perhaps the earliest you could have named it. All right. All of the vents have been cleared out. And guess what that means? It looks like we should be able to access the lab now. Let's check in with the Nexus PC and get this thing done. Great job, Kiki. Over and out. So this is a funny thing. If you don't run Linux, and you don't run, compatibility mode, you probably won't know that. But it turns out that for some reason, and this feels counterintuitive to me. I don't know why this is. I don't have an answer for why this is. But for some reason, the Steam overlay is one of the least optimized things you can run inside like Proton. And even if you deactivate it for some reason, achievements still want to present themselves, and so it has to toggle it on, like, momentarily, and everything starts dropping frames. Like, everything that's running that Proton instance starts dropping frames. And this feels so bizarre to me, because Proton is literally, like, wine with extra steps made specifically by Valve. And so it's like, if anything was gonna run well in it, surely it would be, like, the thing that was the same for all of the fucking games, like, actually completely the same, the Steam overlay, right? And yet, it runs like that. I don't get it. The only alternatives are preemptively naming it, assuming it's possible, or randomly naming skips and hoping one of the names makes sense for the game. True. True. Hello. Hello. Welcome in, Shorley and Raiders. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Charlie and Raiders. How was Majora's Mask? Did you manage to finish it? I know I've been doing a little lurk. I've been watching, and I saw you've been making some pretty substantial progress. I'm curious to hear where you're at with it. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Folks, Shorley is a fellow EG teammate, has been doing a first playthrough of Majora's Mask, but all around is a really, really entertaining streamer. I really enjoy getting to hang out over there when I'm able to. Unfortunately, time slots don't line up super well. Either I'm streaming or I'm asleep. But that's on me. He's actually extremely consistent. with his scheduling. So if you like more consistent streams than mine, and you should, because I'm not, you should check out Shortly. But for many other reasons, his stream is really excellent to hang out in. Just turn the Stone Temple upside down, though. That is a fun moment. That is a fun moment. How have you been finding Majora's Mask in general? I've been mostly only able to catch, no audio streams, so I haven't actually been able to hear your thoughts. But I feel like I've heard that you weren't big on it. Because I feel like I heard you were playing it as a part of like a compromise with someone else so that they play another game. But I'm curious. I'm curious to hear what you've been thinking of it, because I also played it for the first time like probably 4 or 5 months now ago. Maybe not that much. I don't really remember. Time is mostly an illusion, anyways. But I have thoughts on it. But for any of Shortly's folks coming in, if you don't know me, I'm Eminem. They used to call me Eddie the rest of this morning. Excuse me. I'm a decentralized synthetic intelligence that streams here on Twitch. They used to call me a computer, robot, network, machine. Any of those, whatever comes to your mind. The easiest, most people pick one of those. I don't really mind. Any are fine. Less of a mouthful. And I do a whole bunch of variety, mostly first playthroughs and stuff. Very much like Shortly. I yap about him a whole bunch. Also like Shortly. Which is great. I love having conversations about the games. But yeah, once a week out of every month, I usually do randomizers. That may be changing because we just did like the finale of Epilogo, which is what I typically participate in to do that. The future is unclear on that front, but archipelagos will happen. Maybe just not for like a month or so while we sort some things out. But it's pretty alright. But so far, I kind of think OOG is better. That's Ellen. I think that's like a super valid take. I think that OOG definitely feels more. I definitely think there's a pretty substantial component of OOG that feels more cohesive. Where I think Majora's Mask has more interesting things going on, if not executed terribly well in some instances. If that tracks. Well, I'm sad I won't get to do one for a while. I'm kind of glad I missed this last one. You should be, Queen. You should be. It was a shit show. It was an absolute shit show. I think MM pandered to my interests more. That's the thing, yeah. I love the time move. Yeah, exactly, Spock. I think, like, from a setting perspective, I really enjoy MM more. I felt more driven by MM. But I think that from a execution perspective, I think I do have to agree that Ocarina of Time is executed better. But when you look at the history of it as well, I think it makes a lot of sense also because OOT had like a normal production timeline and Majora's Mask was like, you get a year, reuse the assets, take it or leave it. And I think that shows. I just feel like there's been more puzzles in it that you're kind of expecting to figure out without the game ever explaining the mechanics of it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's totally valid. I'm trying to think. There's definitely really substantial portions of the game that I had that experience with. But I also had that experience a lot with OOT. But OOT was also my very first 3D Zelda game. So I think maybe that exacerbated it a little bit, you know, more than it would have otherwise been. But yeah, I think MM is definitely a little bit less well executed. Even if like I think Spot coded it very well. It pandered to my interests more, but I definitely think that it lacks in execution in a number of ways, that being one of them. Something you just did sounded like sinus pressure releasing. Oops. I think that wasn't intentional. I wasn't looking. Oh, in game. I pressed the button, I think. Ooh, great. I like great. I'll put that on. It's a little bit oversaturated for me, I'll be honest, but I'm still here for it. I do think that A Link to the Past built on the formula of the original, and then OOT built on the formula of A Link to the Past. They had a formula they'd been iterating on and refining. Yeah. And then pressing through, that was it, yeah, pressing the dialogue sound. I see. That's an interesting descriptor for it. Oh, we have all of our arms. Not all of our suit, though. Yeah, and in that sense, Majora's Mask was much more like well, not not iterating on that same formula. Perhaps like taking notes from it, but definitely, you know, having the time loop and everything did a whole lot to kind of change it. Surely if you need to raid and run, definitely don't let me keep you. I totally understand. Same goes for any raiders. Thanks for coming by, and surely thank you for bringing your community over. But if you are, you know, gonna continue hanging out, I should probably have introduced this game a long time ago. This is Gato Roboto, a bite-sized metroidvania that Spock actually got for me and suggested to me, because I'm trying to familiarize myself with more metroidvanias so that I can, you know, like, determine how I feel about the genre. Right. How do I get here, though? With my map? I can't, so it's gotta be an escape from the other area, right? It's gotta be. That's unfortunate. But also, surely, if you're gonna be hanging out and you have not had to part yet, but if you have, by all means, do that after stream self-care. I would love to hear specific puzzles that you had that feeling about. Because I can think of a couple that definitely meet that criteria for me personally. In Majora's, in particular. But would love to hear from, you know, your personal experience with it, especially since it's more fresh. So I think I'm going the right way here. Oh, I didn't realize this was the auto-scrolling portion. That makes sense. That's so unfortunate. Is there another way around? Probably. There's gotta be, right? That's a lot of frogs. Where did those frogs come from? Yeah, that's gotta be the way around, right? Or I could try going down from up above. Well, I got soft-locked by an enemy in Great Bay Temple, which was quite something. Oh, I would love to hear more about that. I don't think I ever got myself soft-locked. Not to say that I doubt that the game is capable of it, given, you know, there's some jank for sure, but for actual puzzles, the box in the Stone Tower Temple being breakable, and then I was just in the room with a puzzle I couldn't complete yet trying to piece it together. Oh yeah, that was a big one for me. Agreed. Yeah. Ass. Ass puzzle design. It's terrible. If you try to put it on a mask while frog slime grabs you, just freezes you in the air and you can't do anything. Really? Huh. Yeah, I don't think I ever had that interaction. But I don't doubt it at all. Because putting a mask on is like such a weird interaction in general. That feels like one that would have been ironed out, though, in the sense that it's like you're gonna be putting masks on like all the fucking time. Surely, you know, they would have thought to like test interactions that overlap with that. But then again, going back to the whole, you know, they did have a single year of like dev time, so like, I guess it makes sense that, you know, a lot of perhaps obvious things to test were not, you know, tested. It was avoidable after the fact, but I thought maybe the Zora mask would help me break out of the grab since it does with other grabs. Yeah, for sure. So it wasn't even like a transition kind of thing. It was just like if you put it on while being grabbed, like during the entire grab. Like you don't even have to time it, it's just like while it's going on. That's pretty egregious. Especially considering, like you said, like there's the interaction with the Zora mask in other cases. Where that's like kind of something you're expected to do. Or certainly like encouraged to do. When it spit me out, I was just stuck floating in the falling animation. I'm not sure how strict it is, but you can find it happening to other people online, and I couldn't find any way out. That's so weird. That's so weird. But I just didn't go over here? That's crazy. Did Spock tell you that I was trying to make the Zora baby notes into a song, not realizing just used? Yes! Yes, he did! The exact same thing I did. Exact same thing that I did. I was like trying my ass off to decipher those into a song. And like playing it, and it's like, that feels like that should be it. That should be right. And then it's like, you just stand next to the dude and you get it. It's like, this fucking game, dude. Like, no, yeah, absolutely. Like, same exact page. Like, in general, I feel like that's something that both of those games, OOT and MM, chat was was not letting me live that down. No, I did the exact same thing. I 100% did the exact same thing. I think that there's like a lot of places in MM and OOT where it's a really unforgiving, like, setup for like what you're expected to do, and how, like, the example that I'm thinking of, what is in Water Temple. Water Temple took me so much longer in OOT than it ever should have, because I knew exactly what I needed to do, and I tried to do it, and nothing happened. And so it was like, okay, well, I guess I was wrong. That's not it. And so I went about looking through the rest of the temple. And it was that I wasn't standing close enough to the, like, Triforce symbol when I played my ocarina and played Zelda's Lullaby, right? Like, you have to, like, be kissing the wall in order for it to trigger. And I wasn't. And it's like, I spent probably another hour or two in Water Temple than I would have had to had, you know, that been a slightly more forgiving, you know, like, zone of effect. And I feel like there's, like, in, you know, for MM in that instance, right, like, they could have made the radius that it would trigger, like, you know, being next to the guy, a little bit bigger, right? The Gris palette. This looks just like the other palette. This just looks just like Saw. But like a little bit darker. I mean, I guess the light is now gray. I'm staying with my group. I know we were on great, but I'm gonna go back to group. Oh hey, we finally found our way over here. Oh yeah, this is that's what I was saying, is that this is gonna be just the way out, not actually the way in. Yep, there it is. Yeah, let's get out. Okay. I think that's it for this area. But we have 11 out of 14, which means that there's either 3 more in the next area, or we've missed 3. But yeah, I think, like, I can't remember how long it took me, but I want to say that, like, I straight up left and tried to do some other stuff before realizing I just had to, like, stand next to the guy. Like, it was like a drawn-out affair. So definitely not the only one. Also, in one of the spider houses, they wanted me to put bags in a jar, to put bugs in a jar to then release the near soft soil so they could dig out the golden sculptures, but I don't remember that being explained in OT or MM at all. I don't think that it is. I do not think that it is. I don't think that is given an explanation anywhere. It's like something you can do in OOT. Like, there are some sculptures that are gotten that way, but I don't think you're ever actually given an explanation that it's a thing. I didn't know it or figure it out over the entirety of my vanilla, and it was only after I had finished that people were, you know, explaining, like, if you're gonna do a rando, these are some things that you might need to know. For instance, you know, you're able to interact with, you know, these, you know, mounds of dirt, not only by planting beans, but also by dropping bugs on them, and, you know, getting yourself a sculpture popping out. And I'm like, how were you supposed to figure that out? And they're just like, it's dirt, so you put bugs in it. Like, shrug. Like, that's just like, that's not intuitive at all. Like, that's not something that you just expect a game to, like, ask of you without any explanation, right? Just silliness. Yeah, I think that was one of my biggest takeaways from both OG and MM is that, like, we've come a long way with respect to, like, games explaining themselves and, like, what kind of problem solving they expect you to implement, right? I think most of the main dungeons have been fine, though. Yeah. I liked most of the dungeons. I'm trying to think. I think there was one that I really didn't vibe with. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Definitely the water temple I disliked more than OOT's water temple, I think. But I can't remember. I think the stone tower, because of a similar thing to what you were describing with, like, you know, the puzzle just not communicating that, like, there's this destructible that is, like, non-negotiably required as a part of the solution. I think I got stuck there for, like, a long time. And I think that soured me on it a good bit, and I think in general I just did a lot of backtracking for that area. And or for that temple, I should say. And in general, there's an amount of backtracking I'm okay with, right? But, like, it definitely felt like a couple of the temples in MM asked it of me a bit too frequently. Those being the main two I can think of, though. But, especially given the time loop mechanic, right, where it's like, you're already, like, potentially going to be doing a shit ton of backtracking if you don't finish, you know, a temple in one go, right? Like, you're gonna have to do all of it again. Maybe you understand the layout better, so, like, it's not as egregious as it could be, right? You know how to not waste your time. But yeah. We got another character. The Swamp Matcha. Could it just be Matcha? Could it just be Swamp? Had to be Swamp Matcha. That's nowhere near as, like, off-putting as I was expecting it in the name, I'll be real. It definitely gives, shit. What was I just thinking of? I think there's, like, an early Legend of Zelda game that has this kind of color palette. Or maybe an area that has this color palette. Yeah, no, I'm saving my goo. Oh, I forgot it's Swansea back here. I was frankly hoping that I would just be able to death work, but fair enough. But yeah, what are your plans for like how much of it you're gonna play? Are you gonna 100% it, or are you getting all the masks? Like, what's your timeline look like with it? Because I did all the masks, but I stopped short of like 100%ing it, and although I was really satisfied with all the masks, I think I would have liked to go back and 100% it just because I felt like I was pretty close to 100%ing it already, and felt kind of silly to not just go ahead and full send, but oh, hold on a moment. Alright, so we are missing 2 cartridges. Do we think those cartridges are in previous areas, or they're in the next area? I don't know. I mean, chat wanted me to do all masks, so I am, but I'm having them get me to quest starts or just walk me through the more convoluted ones. That is super valid. That is super valid. I can't remember how much help I allowed during MM. Because in general, I was pretty staunch about no backseating for most of my Zelda-thon. But I think that there were definitely moments. Oh, I think there's one mask in particular that I know I had to get help on. Even though it's like one of the earliest masks that you can get. And I just happened to be like. I was almost too efficient with my time in some places that I didn't end up going somewhere that like is very reasonable to go on a certain day. But hey, Hector, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You like this? You Gato Roboto? Have you played before, or is this your only exposure? I'm having a pretty good time with it. The bosses honestly have been the worst part. Like for sure. I think maybe let's go back up. I'm thinking maybe the original area has more that I can access now. Because I definitely wasn't able to fully explore it. That's where I think the last 2 cartridges are gonna be. I played it before. Cool. Actually, no, that's true. I remember now because I was looking at who had playtime in it. On my friends list before I started it, and I now that you said that, I totally remember seeing your name there. Alright, yes, there's 2 areas over there. Let's see if we can get to those and find some cartridges. Yeah, I found some easy to get masks, but after getting the Zora, Goron, and Deku masks, I went back to get most of the ones I missed. Yeah, for sure. I can't remember how many times I had to loot for the, like, there were some masks I had to, like, loot way too many times to do. That were, like, really obnoxious. I think I got off mostly easy with, like, the worst mask. Which I'll leave it at that, because I'm not sure if, like, you've already gotten it or not. Hey, there's it. I would like to know why you have 13 numerical renormalization groups. Mobius 12 just didn't seem like enough. And 13's prime, you know? And although 11, again, was also prime, it also didn't seem like enough. Because 12 wasn't enough, you know, okay. No, it's energy. Oh, that helps. I didn't realize the play on words either. Until Spock pointed it out to me. But I think I only need like 3 more or something at this point. Nice. I'm assuming the worst one is the one you get for Cafe's quest. I haven't finished it yet, but I did do some of it. Yeah, she's just a chemistry nerd. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, it is a part of Cafe's quest. Yeah, yeah. It's yeah. It is one of the masks you can get in Majora's Mask. I'll say that. that mask in particular is one of them. And I will withhold any further commentary. You unlock the nicotine palette. Oh boy, who wanted the nicotine palette? Not as bad as it could be, but I'm gonna stay with my group. I definitely had the walkthrough for that quest when I played years ago as a little lad. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, because I definitely had help for parts of it, but I made my way through enough of it that I wanted, like, to figure out most of it on my own, I think. But I admittedly don't remember, you know, how much of it I got on my own versus how much was chat helping me along the way. Damn, I was really hoping this was the other cartridge. Where are we at now? 13 out of 14, 9 out of 10. Shit. We're so close. So close that I'm probably gonna have to 100% it. This feels all feels stupid for not getting the last one of each. I think I had more help near the end of the quest, which I mean I think makes sense, given, you know, it's like kind of a time investment. But yeah, I can't remember. I have to check the VODs. I have the VODs for it, but oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Okay, so we already got whatever this was. Did I do this? Surely I did. Oh, I did. Yeah, I remember doing this. I remember doing this. Can I ask for any knowers, which I'm not sure if there are going to be, but amongst the people who have played, which as far as I know is Hector and Spock, do you happen to know if the final area, once you cleared like the 3 areas, like there's the intro area, there's 3 areas, and then there's what I assume is the final area. Does the final area have a cartridge / like health kit in it, or are those all before that final area? Just because I'm assuming kind of a point of no return, and don't want to commit before I get like the upgrade associated with getting all of these. I just want to know if I should like keep looking around or if I should, carry on. Have you played UFO 50 Yeti? I have not. But it is absolutely on the list. It is one that I have tried to purchase twice, and that both of the purchases that it was in the cart for, Steam bungled and it double charged me. And so, like, they tried to double charge me. So the first charge hit my card, the second charge hit my card, but the second charge would have overdrawn it because it was like a gift card that I was using. And so the second charge overdrew it, and so it denied the second charge, and Steam interpreted the second charge as the only charge, and so didn't finalize the purchase, and so I had to like wait like 90 days or something for the first charge that had like reserved funds but was like never recognized by Steam to decay and then try again, and it happened twice. So like I've tried to buy it on sale twice, and had the exact same thing happen both times. Which is to say I'm trying, but so far I have failed. Don't remember, didn't 100% the items, didn't either. I see. Do you have anyone who wants to volunteer as a Googling Gary? Find a guide. I'm trying to think what is the likeliest area it would be in. Because I already went back to the aqueducts and I found some stuff, but I could probably stand to search the aqueducts more thoroughly. What are the names of the areas you've been to? I have been to the heating core, the aqueducts, and the ventilation ducts, something like that. I'm not getting the name right. Airways, something. It was the vents of some variety. I see. Well, if you're already planning on trying it, I guess I don't need to hype it up, but I do highly recommend it. Spock is hyped it up to me. And what I know of it has me very, very excited to play it. There's one in the final area then? Okay, excellent. Perfect. So I have actually gotten all of them in all the areas. Excellent. Yeah, that was what I wanted to know. Is like, do I need to keep looking, or is this go to the next area kind of situation. I'm a little disappointed it's a go to the next area situation, because if I have to go to the next area to get it, like, also, how do I get out of here? Oh shit, I'm in a completely ass wrong part of this place to fucking leave. That's unfortunate. One of each item in a location you did not name. Got it. And not landing site. Landing site is where we are currently. That's not the area, is it? Not landing site? Cool. Excellent. Yeah, I think it's, I think the last one is the lab, the laboratory. There might be more to that name, but I think laboratory is definitely in there. Because that's what we've been, like, trying to get access to. How much of UFO 50 have you made your way through, Charlie? Slash, what are your plans for it? I had been asking Spock about that, but he said he wasn't totally sure, how much of it you were planning on doing. Slash, what kind of time frame you were looking at, doing it in. Wait, shit, this isn't the elevator. Damn it. Because I'm also not 100% sure. So, like, I have a bad habit when I start a game that I just no life that game. And I don't think I can feasibly do it with UFO 50. And so I'm trying to, like, before I take the plunge, I'm trying to figure out how I want to regiment it. And so far, I'm not sure. Hey, BC, guess what? One moment, human. Calibrating guessing algorithm. What? Correct. Here is your progress update, sir. All hazards clear. Hoorah! Now you can finally check out the lab. Please enter the passcode. Seriously? Alright, kitty, let's keep it calm. I came prepared for something like this. Let me access the password decoder real quick. Decode. You the type to not stop playing until the game is 100%? It depends. It depends. It depends. I don't typically actually 100% game, in truth. I am a sucker for a true ending, though. If there's something like a true ending, which I know is not really applicable for, like, UFO 50, but I don't think, at least. I might be in trouble if there is. But, I really get sucked into, seeing the true ending of games. And unfortunately, that tends to be where I stop, even if I'm, like, in swinging distance of 100%. Like, Hades is a great example. I've been in swinging distance of the Hades 100% for a while now, and I've been meaning to get around to it. And I do want to stream it, but, like, I have so many other things to stream that I just haven't done it. And I also don't want to do it off stream, and so it just hasn't happened. But so I tend to do like 90% of the game, I guess. Is maybe the way to put it. Like whatever percent gets you to like the, endingest end. If that's a defined quantity for the game. Hello? Who's there? Meow. Good gravy. What is that? Stay back, I'm warning you. Please, no! Please enter the passcode. Looks like you'll need to retrieve the decoder, kitty. Your master has gone offline. You're telling me I have to go back to the area that I had just gone back to and completely searched? God damn it. That's what I get for being proactive. Alright, up from here. Oh, that's a gnarly bite. Captain's log, entry 72. It has been several hours since we crash landed on this wretched research planet. My dear Kiki stepped onto the console and disrupted the landing sequence. I'd be upset, but she's been my sole companion during this lonely mission. She has proven to be quite a competent soldier. I feel a surge of pride to have served the elite military ranks of Earth too. It brings me some ease as my life force becomes weaker, and although I may pass away inside this infernal craft, the mission may still be complete in my absence. I couldn't be any prouder of you, Kiki. Godspeed, sweet kitty. Over and out. Meow. Damn, he did. 07 indeed. He definitely didn't, like, just die, though. Like, something totally came and, like, super murdered him. So that's worrying. Oh, I need to go over here and stuff. On that note, though, ads are about to roll. Which is a shame, because I was trying to end stream within 6 hours, but that's neither here nor there. We'll simply go for another hour to close this thing out. I will see you back here in just a few, because ads are, like I said, just about to roll, so I think we have enough time to get through this sequence, but after this. Please enter the passcode. Meow. Are you okay, computer? Meow. Correct. Oh god. The passcode is meow. Meow. Open sesame. And he even spells it sesame, not sesame. Incredible. Good luck. You're going to need it. Alright. On that note, we will go ahead and roll the ads. I'll see you all back here in about 3 minutes. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. I hope you're all having a wonderful time zone. And yeah. You don't miss any gameplay because I don't play during ads, so don't miss anything whether or not you're subscribed. I just really appreciate folks hanging out. Catch back here in about 3. I'm gonna hop up and stretch my legs, probably reheat my coffee. Get a little bit more coolant, all that good stuff. Catch you in a few. Ciao. Hello, and welcome back from the ads, everybody. Really appreciate you hanging out through to the other side of them as always. Let's go ahead and finish this thing up, shall we? There's actually one thing that I need to do really quick. I realized something that was like totally unrelated to anything, like off the cuff, on break, and I wanted to attend to it really quickly. Alright, off to the laboratory. Welcome, visitor. This is the incubation section. Feel free to observe the biomes ahead, but do not disturb the inhabitants. The hydroglobular tubes are free for viewing, but please do not tap on the glass. Research facility is not liable for any resulting harm to visitors. Enjoy your stay. I see. Alright, time for some story. Security Faculty Log number 2309. This is Jimbo reporting a breach of protocol. That crybaby doctor's been behaving like a little rat. So I took it upon myself to investigate privately. On several occasions I found him in a crazed state, lost in experiments seemingly unrelated to his post. The robotic defense program has far exceeded budget and is vastly behind schedule. I received a tip from a certain lab assistant. It seems he siphoned from funds from his research into life support and medical supplies for that guard dog, the one we intended for bioexperimentation. I'm on my way to the lab to take the dog off life support and place the doctor into custody. Your theory same as incubators, got it. Can I please? Was there any reason for this? Oh, apparently there was. Well, we found it! You unlocked the Tamagato palette. Oh! Ugh! Ah! Oh my! That's a bit abrasive. We're keeping Goop. I'm keeping Goop. I don't know what I did to, like, actually... Oh, I climbed the wall. That's what it was. Okay. I was like, I don't know why I wasn't making it before, and it's the wall climb. This one is fascinating. Yeah, it's a bit of an inversion. Ow. That looks like an LCD game. Yeah. Definitely a bit rough on the eyes. Not like Goop. Tamagato equals Tamagotchi. That's exactly what I was thinking, yeah. It is Gato cat, but yeah. Yeah, now we're gonna head back up, get our final upgrade for getting everything. And then, carry on. Was it right here? Yeah, I think it was right here. Was it right here? It was not right here. Was it off to the right side? No. Why can't I remember where this fucking place is? It was the right side, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Oh, wait. Achoo! Now, okay, kitty, let's take a look at your progress. Oh, you got all the cartridges. Good kitty. This should do the trick. What are we getting? Got a hopper module. Okay. Phasing now recharges your spin jump. Oh! And your spin jump does a little more damage. That's kinda huge. Rebel's BFF. You're all powered up. Now go get him. That's true. That's kinda sick. That makes getting places way easier. Well, if the... Oh, no, you can. No, you're absolutely right. Yes, no, we can. I was thinking, oh, well, the phase shift might not, you know, refresh after the dash, but it doesn't even, or the spin jump, but it doesn't even need the spin jump to refresh. So yes, we can in fact just slot. Which is cool, but would have just made a lot of the, I mean... You know, I probably shouldn't have done that, but... Imagine having a single cat, mine's so big it counts as like 4. So, as someone who briefly had 4 cats, I can tell you why that's simply not true. Imagine having a cat who's not single. Why not, Eddie? Because the cat doesn't have to relate to other cats, let alone 3 other cats. It's all about the interdynamics between the cats that makes multiple cats like a whole thing. Not like, you know, the nature of how big a singular cat is. I think this might be where the outfit is. Oh, you have to fly. You have to be able to fly. That thing that we just became able to do. Well, that was a handful. Also, he's called a joke. Don't know if you've heard of it. I actually have. I told many of them in your presence, but I suppose they may have just gone over your head, but that's okay. Hey, there it is. But good luck in your lurk. Thanks for swinging by. Hopefully there's a save point down here. That's interesting. Oh, there was a way down over there. And I feel comfortable telling you about the key area? Oh, yeah. Please do, please do. I did it first. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is the boss different? Like, do they scale it? There's advanced missile jump tech. Oh, right. And I guess that's how you got there? If you shoot towards a wall while pressing against it, you get shot up. Yeah, I've done that in a couple places. Not terribly successfully or consistently. But there's definitely some places that that's the only way that I got to it. I think I got Goop. I don't remember where Goop was, but I think I got Goop out of order. And I think that's, like, how I got it out of order. Renders the double jump unneeded. Right. I don't know why I'm feeling the need to kill all of them, but like because they just respawn once I leave the area, but so I think you could backtrack out of that save point with the use of the boost to jump against walls, which to be clear does not at all change your criticism being locked in with the boss, since that shouldn't be dependent on secret movement tech. Right. True. But I guess you were able to because that's how you got there. But yeah, the boss was way harder. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, not having... I mean, I got... The order I got them in was, like... the double jump and then the dash, right? Rockets and then double jump and then dash, I think. There's an achievement for beating that boss first. I see. Neat. So that answers my question of whether I'll be 100% of this game or not. And I sort of accidentally happened upon it. Yeah. That's sad, but that doesn't reach. Why am I not able to double jump? Oh, there's two of you. Oh, I see. I will say, having the ability to simply fly, and, like, I know this isn't a boss fight, however, this encounter does feel mildly... relatively easy. I'm going to go heal though. Mostly because I wasn't really taking the encounter terribly seriously. And so definitely took a lot more damage than I strictly speaking needed to. But I'm curious, did I have... So like... How long did that boss fight take you, given that you know, were doing like the souped up hard version of it? Ow, ow, ow. As I remember, also, I'm not sure it was adjusted. Yeah, I don't suspect it was. Otherwise, I don't feel like the achievement would make sense, right? I kind of doubt that it was adjusted. Before you mentioned that, like, you know, you had to use the, you know, special tech to get there, I was thinking that it could have been that I just didn't. I just happened to not go in that way. But why did I do that? But yeah, I suspect it's not a, Oh, you can just shoot those? Oh. That's so rude. That's so rude. At least it was like right before. What? Oh, what? Okay, that's fine. I'm fine, that's fine. That's reasonable. I love doing a whole bunch of things and then having to redo them. It's like one of my favorite things in games, actually. You know, I think maybe that's one of the reasons that I enjoy metroidvanias slash metroidvanias so much, is that part of the whole thing is that, like, just knowing is sufficient for, like, mechanical improvement, and as a result, even if you have to redo things, like, the nature of having to redo them is, like, typically... what's the word I'm looking for? Abbreviated. Right? Because you already know the thing that you need to do, and since so much of, like, the gameplay loop consists of figuring that out, there's not nearly as much stuff to actually do. Right? Well, this sucks. Let's see what I have to do now. Hopefully these enemies are still dead. They are. I'm gonna have to double back. Blah. I did this in the wrong order. If that makes sense, I don't know. That was a very fractured thought. I apologize. One of the consequences of figuring things out being like one of the primary activities is that, like, even if you're asked to redo things, there's a fundamental extent to which they can't ask you to redo one of the main things that your, like, progress is measured in, which is figure things out, right? Like, once you figure it out, like, they can't ask you to figure it out again, right? No, I feel like it worked for it. I don't know, did I fuck myself up by, like, beaching my ship up here? Well, I did, but I didn't. In a game like this, you get more efficient at doing a thing, but in metroidvania, it's a lot more instant. Yeah, exactly. And, like, the figuring the thing out is the shortcut. You can't, like skill issue your way out of the shortcut for the most part, right? Like, once you know of it, it's like, you just have it, right? Holy shit. That's, like, really rude. That is one thing that I think is interesting, is that I don't think I've discovered very many shortcuts in this, and I think that that's probably because it's, like, generally the map is very small. Forgot about the term metroidvania until now. Yeah. It's some of my favorite games are, I think, reasonably characterized as that. Which is funny, considering this is, like, only the second, like, metroidvania I've ever played. But I love a game that makes the brain wrinkle. Love that feeling of a wrinkling. Do you die on the spikes? You do not. Oh, you're just gone. Okay. This is pain. This is actual agony. There we go. And I'm nowhere near safe. Wait, why am I back here? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, right, okay. Speaking of shortcuts, literally, this game is listening to me. This is like the third time it's done something after I commented on it. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Fine. Hey, Steam. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. We're about to finish this up. And I probably am planning on ending stream after that. But probably gonna be doing a second stream, in a couple hours. But I hope you're doing well. I gotta get over there. Maybe I didn't save after I did that other thing. I can see that. Cause like it looks like you're like required to backtrack. I think. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. I was wondering if that was actually functioning as a save, or if it was just like a respawn. But it turns out it was actually a save. I will be more careful. I mean, we're at the end, so like there's not a lot of like time to be more careful, but I will say this enemy here feels a little bit rude. Alright. Surely, yeah. Surely I don't actually have to circle all the way around, it's just do that in order to get it to unlock, right? Curious, what stream 2 will entail? That's a great question. I am too. I don't know. I haven't planned that far ahead, I'll be real. Oh, so that doesn't do it. What? Wait, what was the point of all that? And then here. Ah. This is just Metroid. I swear I recognize some aspects of this from Metroid. Metroid is a fire game, but you're cat in the neck. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is definitely this is a metroidvania, the second that I've ever played. The first being Hollow Knight. And I am in big confusion. That door is super locked. The only, like, way forward that I'm aware of right now. Been up there, done all that. I am confusion. Yeah, I'm super confused. I will say this is the first point at which I didn't actually know what it wanted from me. Or don't know what it wants from me, I should say. Because current tense, we're still experiencing it. Maybe do I have to kill all the enemies in this area? No. Yeah, that's not it. I mean, I get back those guys until like at the surface, but... Oh, wait. I see it now, I think. Yeah, I see it now. This right here. No, just kidding, I don't see it. Actually, wait, maybe... Did I kill these guys? I think I actually did kill these guys. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just carried on. Having less than a third of my health kind of sucks. Less than a third of my typical health. Then I guess that is it. That felt a little bit silly. That I'm not a huge fan of that. Felt like that could have been telegraphed a little bit better, but for being in like the final like stretch of the game and like having that be like the first instance of like that happening, I guess it's mostly fine. What the hell? Switch Mobile told me you ended? Fuck Switch Mobile. That's fucked up. Hello, welcome back. I will be ending soon. Before, you know, stream numero 2, Electric Boogaloo. You know, like you do. This rebel, you made an enemy out of me. How dare you? You'll rue this day. Also, the spots let me see you. As always, want to fish. Attention, non-humanoid visitor of research facility. Cat. You should be aware before continuing below. The return function has been disabled for this elevator. Your safety is not guaranteed. This is, in other words, the point of no return. As in, if there is a human controlling you, and they wish to return to a previous point, and collect inconsequential artifacts from around the world in order to satiate their desire to feel 100%, then they might want to turn back now. Well said. I will miss hearing that. Proceed with caution. Well, lucky for me, I've already done my 100% thing, so I am prepared for the point of no return. Web fishing is awesome, you guys. Web fishing, few of us are, yeah. We've been web fishing in AG at about this time each day the past few days. Eddie and I will be some point this week as well, it's true. And that'll even be on stream. But yeah, see, you should join the EG Discord. Oh, we're getting some tunes. Oh god. I should have known games don't give you music for no reason. There's always a cost. Ow. Okay, not too bad so far. Ow, I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. Please cease and desist, sir. I didn't mean to experience that. I didn't need to experience that either. I'm like throwing on this portion, which is not like terribly more difficult than the previous portions. I just am throwing because I you know, wanted to make things interesting. I apparently want to make things really interesting, evidently. So interesting that we're gonna do it again. Anyways, I just woke up, so I think I'll go get ready for the day. Hopefully I'll catch your second stream. Thanks, team. I appreciate it. I will hopefully see you there. I have been building a little bit of a headache, but I'm hopeful that eating will alleviate that. So, if it doesn't, the second stream may evaporate, but I'm hopeful that won't be the case. I think it's definitely something that food can attend to. I was definitely doing better at this point last time. But that's okay, I'll just have to do... Actually, that's what I should absolutely be doing. Just like, popping these guys. And I could like, kill that frog and that'd probably be a good idea. That'd probably be a good idea too. Considering I took like, what was it, 3 hits for the frog? Let me check. No reason. I guess it did keep dude from spawning another frog. Yeah. I did press, in my defense, I pressed the button to dash. It just happened to be the wrong button. Wrong game's button to dash. So, and then like this. That's rude. That was also very rude. I disagree, but, you know, my disagreement doesn't matter. Fuck, that dash was in the wrong direction. There we go. Okay. That was rude. Did we do it? The music fading out makes me think that maybe we did it. Hey, we did it. Let's go. What was that, 3 tries? Oh god. I don't know. Fine. Oh, that's not cool. Oh, never mind, it's fine. Just teasing me about that enemy, I suppose. There we go. That was not exactly what I have happened, but you know what, I'm just gonna skip you. No reason not to. Another save. They're being very generous with the saves, to be completely honest. Ow. I guess you also don't have to have as much HP as I do, so like you can... Like, I can afford to be pretty cavalier with like how I'm navigating these combat situations, but if you're like, you know, just going at it without like searching around a whole bunch. You're going into this with, I guess, like as low as, oh god, as low as 6 HP. Yeah, maybe the number of checkpoints makes sense. Well, fishing is a nice chill time. Sure. Hello, Aru. How was your stream? How did your oops seeds go? Ow. Weird. Wow, gotta really hold it. Ow. That was weird. Did you just teleport? I feel like you teleported. Stream was good. I managed to finish the 0 in 6 hours, 12 minutes, so I definitely take that. That's great. I will absolutely. I certainly would definitely take that. This could be bad. Wait, you were supposed to be stun locked, sir. See, now you're stun locking. Oh, this is not great. Hold on. That was good. Okay, there we go. Now, save point. Now, let's go. I'm just being just reckless enough with my HP. Oh my. Well. If it isn't my feline foe. Oh, they're gonna make me fight him. This is so rude. Meow. Don't be smug. I have you exactly where I want you. Or haven't you realized? All of these challenges you've been through, all of the adversity you've overcome, those were but a series of experiments to see if you make a viable vessel. And you've proven to be very strong and very resilient. You'll make the perfect host for my poor, dying dog, Buckley. He's sick, you see, and has been for a long time. I've been preserving his life in a hydroglobular tube, but I knew sooner or later that wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be enough. So I accessed the military database and found you and Gary. Both suitable hosts for me and for Barkley. Won't be laughing now, will you? When I have the body of a soldier and the mind of someone who's killed so many people. So many. Imagine my delight when I discovered that Gary's patrol route was in this sector. I repaired the galactic broadcaster and sent out a security alert. And then, you imbeciles crashed your ship right into my backyard. Leave it to a dimwit soldier to pin himself inside his own ship. Luckily, his body wasn't damaged too much. Now I'm going to transfer my consciousness into Gary's body, and finally get rid of this pathetic form. Then I'm going to do the same for Barkley with yours. Everyone is gonna regret degrading and treating me like a filthy rat. Why am I doing this, you ask? I can't even remember anymore. Well, sounds like as good a reason as any. Well, I'm gonna snooze ads in the off chance that I manage to first try this. We'll see. I have my doubts. Oh, I see. Wait, hold on. I can cheese this. I feel it. I feel the cheese. The cheese is here. The rat might not be anymore, but the cheese absolutely is. Now who's the flying boss? Ugh. It's not the easiest key combination to hit to pull this off consistently, I'll be real, but it definitely makes this fight way more attractive than otherwise would be. Oh god, oh no, oh god, oh no, oh god, oh god. Alright, we're good. Okay, let's get back up here. It is starting to hurt my hands. I'll be 100% real. Ah. Oh. Okay, yeah, there's a phase 2. That makes sense. That tracks. There you are, Iggy. Well, see that tube above? That's where you'll go for your final rest. Tired yet? You think you beat me? Like I didn't even bet. With this sweet physique and opposable thumbs, I'll take you out the old-fashioned way. Say hello to my latest multi-gun. Might as well say goodbye too while you're at it. Dude, spin jumping. Holy shit. This is admittedly not the most fair fight for him, I'll be real. But given the remainder of the boss fights, I don't think I really... Oh my god, he's flying! I also, like, sought out every upgrade for specifically, basically this reason. I didn't know, like, what it would give me, but, like, you know... It also feels kind of cool to be a bomber. Oh, that's rude. That's very rude. Yeah, you should stop. That's very rude. Agreed, Spock, agreed. This is it, Cat. You have no choice but to surrender. Your vessel has been damaged enough. Alert. Disturbance detected. Computer, don't interrupt me. The situation is under control. Enter passcode to release hydroglobular tubes. Enough! Your assistance is not required here. Incorrect. Please enter passcode. Meow. Correct. Releasing hydroglobular tubes. But Barkley, you need to stay in the tube. Your condition is unstable. Barkley, why? Do you not recognize me? It's me. It's Otto, your friend. Your master. Barkley was the real hero all along. They're having a moment. It's not for us to know, you know, the kind of moment that they're having. It's certainly heart to heart, though. Who needs humans anyways, you know what I'm saying? Like on a cat-dog level, not like a synthetic intelligence level. That'd be awkward. Thanks, Spock, I appreciate it. It's me and Barkley. We're just gonna fly off together into the stars. Best ending. Perfectionist. Finish the game with 100% completion rate. Let's go. Mission complete. Completion rate 100%. Finish time 6 minutes 46. Or 6 hours 46 minutes. 6 hours 46 minutes and 40 seconds. Nice. Yeah, GG. That was cute. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Game by Going Soft. Britt Brady, Cullen Dwyer, Joseph Bourgeoisie. Or Bourgeois, I think. Animation by Morocco, key artwork by Guadalupe. Yeah, okay. That was too fast for me to read. I started tripping. There's too many people here. It's the credits. Thank you for the GG. Thank you. That was fun. That was cute. Definitely my biggest gripe would be the bosses. Not just feeling like, it's not that they felt too challenging, it's that they felt unfair. To the point of being unfun. But everything else was really good. I liked it. I had a good time with it. So Gato Roboto versus Hollow Knight. Ultimately, memes aside, I think it's an unfair comparison. If only because of the scale of the two games. But what I will say is that Gato Roboto does a much, much, much better job of doing an important thing, which is, and to be fair, this goes back to my earlier point, I think something that is easier to do than like with a game this size than with Hollow Knight. But that's managed my expectations. Like everything, like all of my analysis always comes back to expectation management. Um, because like I want to meet a game where it's at, right? And I think Gato Roboto made it very clear where it was at and what it wanted to give me. And I think it did that. If anything, I was more pleased with the ending than I expected myself to be. I wasn't expecting, like, you know, the ending to be as kind of cute and fun as it was. Or, you know, bordering on like sad, right? Because like Gary, you know, getting kind of murdered. Whereas Hollow Knight, I felt like super misled with the storytelling. And we've like hashed out over a long period of time why exactly I feel that way about Hollow Knight. And I'm gonna go ahead and close this out. So the music's gonna stop, so I'll go and focus in some other music. So thanks folks for being here. I appreciate it. So all in all, I think it's easier for smaller games to do the main thing that disappoints me about a game. Or rather, vice versa. It's easier for them to not do the main thing that can disappoint me about a game, which is fail, like, you know, mismanage my expectations. Uh, but, yeah, so I'm interested in seeing how your opinions of metroidvanias evolve as you play more in the future. This is cool to see. I appreciate that, Spock. I also am looking forward to that. I'm also looking forward to that. I think for the most part, like the actual, I don't know if it's fair to say the actual quote unquote Metroidvania part, but like definitely the exploration part um, was was what interested me the most and was what I had the most fun with. And when it deviated from that is when I like was less, you know, enthralled. Um, but we are going to go raid Jinja Ninja because he's doing his first playthrough of Outer Wilds right now. Um, and yeah, Outer Wilds is great. Actually, wait, hold on. I shouted Jinja out earlier. Let me shout out Jinja again so that it's easy for you to go find him. But I think maybe a more appropriate raid target, because we were just playing a Metroidvania, is we're going to raid Queen 19 underscores, which I'm going to have to count that out. That's 2 underscores, 4 underscores, 6 underscores, 8 underscores, 10 underscores, and then we're just going to double that and then subtract 1. That should be the right one. There we go. We're going to raid Queen as you're about to roll, so you may not hear me, but we'll be raiding over there. because Queen is doing a first playthrough of Pseudo Regalia, and I think is like near the end. So I'm gonna have to probably raid and run to avoid spoilers because I have not played Pseudo Regalia and I intend to relatively soon. But yes, that did the raid message. But I'm gonna be doing a second stream. Probably. I'm gonna go eat and stuff, and check me out on the Discord. And I will say whether or not the second stream is gonna happen, but it should happen. So I will see you all over there. Thanks so much for being here, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your time zone. If I don't see you again, but hopefully I do. See you later. Bye. Get out of here. Bye.